Same caption. Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you. Once you click the start button on your... Gwen Sanchez.
Hey, Gwen, it's James Fishback calling. Be honored to earn your vote. Early voting is today, tomorrow, and even Sunday in Miami-Dade County. And obviously, Election Day is on Tuesday.
Hello?
Hey, Michael, it's James Fishback.
Oh, hey, James. How you doing?
I'm doing very well. How are you?
Very good.
Good. I just wanted to call. We're a couple days away from the election, and I wanted to have the opportunity to earn your vote. Wanted to answer any question you might have.
Yeah, absolutely. So I just kind of wanted to know more based on, I know you were saying taking the money from where we're, just handing it away to all these different countries and to, support young kids getting out of college that have families or just even have a wife, and how you're actually going to put that into a fund where it makes it easier for us to, be able to live and buy a home in this crazy economy.
That's right. It's called the Rise and Shine program. And what it does is I work with the legislature to create a $385 million pool of capital. It's not free money. It's not a handout. That would cause inflation, and that's obviously socialism. But what it is a $10,000 down payment assistance check. And it's a loan, 0% 5-year loan that allows young people to be able to buy a home. And it's for those who are working and not relying on welfare. So it's going to go to those who really qualify, who are working hard. And look, my plan is home ownership has never been harder to get right now for this generation. And I want to make it easier for people who are working hard, young people, to be able to buy a home and start a family. And that's my focus.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, and I really do appreciate that because I'm just getting out of college myself, and I don't have a wife and kids yet, but not trying to rent, when I move out of my parents' home finally, which I am still living with my parents now. But yeah, so that, like you said, the hardworking class.
Yes, and it's one of those things, by the way, that people ask me all the time, how are you going to lower my rent? How are you going to lower? I got a policy to lower your rent a little bit, but I want your rent to go to zero because I want you to be able to buy a home. Renting is a scam. If you rent the same place for 30 years and at the very end of it, you end up your contract, guess what? You have nothing. You have nothing. If you buy a place and have a 30-year mortgage, at the end of 30 years, you actually own the dirt beneath your feet. And so my plan for rent is how do we help people go from renting to buying? And that means taking on private equity that's buying up our neighborhoods. That means stopping foreign speculators from turning our single family communities into their investment portfolio so we can manage the housing shortage. And last but not least, the Rise and Shine down payment assistance program.
Wow. Well, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, I already went in and voted, and I voted for you.
Thank you.
My cousin. He's been a fan of yours for quite a while. I'd say ever since we knew you were running.
Thank you.
And he convinced me. He convinced me and actually our entire family to vote for you. So so you got +10 right there.
+10, baby. Michael, we're going to win this thing. Tuesday night's going to be historic. Tune in, watch the live results come through, and I'm going to have an absolute barn burner of a speech because we're taking our country back on Tuesday night.
Gotcha. And I'm from Stewart, so I was just wondering, aren't you going to be in Stewart tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be at the City Diner at 1 a.m. I'm walking in there at 1 a.m.
City Diner at 1 a.m.
Come through.
All right.
Come through.
All right.
They got a good burger.
We'll be there. We'll be there, and I'll make sure to stop by and say hi.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Michael.
All right, James. No, thank you.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, Brody. It's James Fishback.
Hello?
Hey, it's James Fishback.
Is this really Fishback?
It's really Fishback. What's up, man?
Oh my gosh, man. What's up? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good. You ready to win this thing with us?
Hey, man, I am. Oh my gosh, man. Dude, this is insane. I'm on my way to work. I didn't think I was gonna get a call like this.
Look, I need. Have you voted yet?
I haven't. I'm planning to on the 18th, though.
Good. I want you to vote on election day. Who you got coming to the polls? Who's going to the polls too? Mom and dad, what's going on?
Parents are up in Tennessee, so it's just me down here. But I have a couple questions I gotta ask you because I'm a big fan of yours. I'm a big fan against you're huge against APAC, and I like your stance on flock cameras and especially what's happening nowadays. With it feels like a breach of our rights. I just don't like it, man. But how do you feel about people calling you a socialist? Because my stepdad, he doesn't even want to have the argument with me. I'm like, James Fishback's awesome. And he's like, no, he's a socialist. So how do you feel about that?
I couldn't disagree more. I think socialism is toxic. I think Democrat socialism is effectively communism. And so I want nothing to do with socialism. What I want is government out of your life, government off your back, more money in your pocket. The government is not the solution to our problems. The government is creating so many of the problems that we are facing today.
Yeah.
And so I think people look at it and be like, oh, he's young. He gives these speeches. He has a social media. And they look at that and say, oh, that's kind of like Mamdani. I guess, I mean, we have good hair and we're both on social media, but I couldn't disagree with Zoran more on a lot of the actual policies. And so the good thing is your dad's in Tennessee, so he can't vote. But no, I mean, we have to defeat socialism, or we're going to end up becoming Venezuela.
Absolutely, man. Do you mind if I record this call too? I don't know how much longer we have here, but
you know what's funny? You're live. All of these calls are actually live, so you're literally live right now. You could see it on Instagram right afterward. I gotta run because I got another 490 calls that I got to make before midnight. But
you're good, man.
Listen, vote on August 18th. Tell your friends in Florida, anybody you know in Florida that I called you today, and let them know that you're supporting our campaign and to vote Fishback on August 18th. We are so close to winning this thing, all right?
Amen, man.
I appreciate it. We'll speak soon, all right?
Day, man.
Thanks, man.
I'll see you, man. I'll see you on those polls. God bless, man.
You too. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, Adam. It's James Fishback.
Hello.
How are you?
Yes, sir.
How's it going?
I'm fair. Yourself?
I'm good. I'm just making my hundreds of calls to undecided voters today. Can I ask you to ask me anything you'd like? Because I want to earn your vote on this call.
All right. I've got a couple questions for you.
Yes. The most urgent first. Go ahead.
Okay. So regarding felons and their ability to possess firearms.
Yeah, I support.
In Florida, what controls that is a parole and a clemency board.
Yep.
And it's backed up years and years.
I know it's tragic. I support the full restoration of constitutional rights to those who are nonviolent. 100%.
Okay. Well, that's the main one.
And by the way, let me just tell you where that
secondly,
comes from. That's not even my opinion. I mean, it is, but it comes from the Constitution. Shall not be infringed means shall not be infringed. It doesn't mean shall not be infringed unless they made a mistake 15 years ago, right? We have to obey the Constitution. If I win this thing and I swear an oath, I swear the oath to the Constitution, and that tells me I've got to obey those readings and writings.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, that's what we're looking for. And secondly, is there any way to put a moratorium on developers that are building houses en masse?
Yes, there is, and there is,
Yes,
and I would do it at the state level. I think the crazy overdevelopment is out of control. The exact solution is going to be up to the agreement that we come to in the legislature, but I think we need to pause the rapid overdevelopment, especially residential development in the state. It's not doing anybody any good.
Absolutely. That's how we all feel. So thank you. Thank you very much for your time, Mr. Fishback.
I appreciate it. When are you planning to vote, Adam?
I have to, whenever I can get out of work to get down there.
So let me just tell you, early voting is today, tomorrow, and Sunday. And of course, the election is on Tuesday. And so if you go to votemyflorida.org, you can find out where to vote for early. And then we're going to update that site Sunday night for the voting day. But I think the best thing to do, I just voted early myself. It's really easy. You can vote at any early voting site in your county. You can find it at votemyflorida.org.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks so much. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
Oh, hold on. All right, bye, sir. All right, thanks so much, sir. Bye. I'll see you down there tomorrow about 2 or 3 o'clock. Go get her. I'm on the camera right now. Thanks so much, sir. Bye. So, got it. Bye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Summer, James Fishback calling. To be honored to earn your vote. Early voting is this weekend. Go to votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. And of course, election day is Tuesday. I'd be truly honored to earn your vote.
Hey, it's Cal. I'm not available to take your call right now. I'll leave a message and I'll get back with you.
Hey, Cal, it's James Fishback. Was just calling to earn your vote before the big election next Tuesday. You can, of course, vote this weekend early at votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. I'd be honored to have your vote.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Ryan, it's James Fishback. Was just calling to ask you for your vote. And you can vote this weekend early at votemyflorida.org. And of course, election day is on Tuesday.
Maybe Coach can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Levy, it's James Fishback, running for governor. Honored to be able to earn your vote. Election day is on Tuesday, and early voting continues through Saturday in every county. That's tomorrow. You can go to votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. Hello?
Hey, Joey, it's James Fishback.
Hey, man, how you doing?
I'm doing very
Keep
well.
Governor for a second.
How are you?
Sorry about that. I'm at work. I'm doing all right, man.
Oh, good.
How are you doing today?
Good. I won't keep you too long. I'm calling a couple hundred voters as we speak, and I just wanted to ask you for your vote on Tuesday. It's a big election for us.
I got you. I just have a question,
Please.
if I may ask.
Please.
So, throughout your campaign, I've been, watching a lot of your speeches and stuff like that. Is your vision for Florida similar to what Trump has for this country?
That's a good question.
Because I voted for Trump in 20 and I voted for Trump in 2024.
Yeah.
And because I'm sick and tired of Democrats ruining this country. And also the fact that gas is literally $4 a gallon where I live.
Correct. My vision is different from the president. Look, if the president says "Make America Great Again," I want to do that. I think he and I have a little bit of a different vision on how we want to do. I'll give you one example. He wants to build data centers. I don't. I don't think there should be a data center in the middle of a residential area in the Everglades or wetlands or so on.
Oh, I agree 100%.
You know, the president has. I'll tell you where I agree with the president. He calls the H-1B program a scam. It allows foreign workers to come and take jobs from Floridians. I believe it is a scam as well. And so I'm a Republican, but I don't worship the party. I don't worship one man except Jesus Christ. And so I look forward to working with the president of the United States on a number of issues. Where we agree, we're going to agree. And where we disagree, I'll respectfully push back. But my vision for Florida, honestly, Joey, is to get back to the Florida from the 1990s, where you could buy a home, where you could raise a family, where you could do great things. And that's what I'm fighting to do. And it's harder to do that than ever.
Yes, sir.
And so that's my goal.
And I'm glad that we have somebody like you running for governor, because, you know, I'm about to propose to my girlfriend. You know, I want to have a family. I want to raise my family in Florida, but everything's just too expensive, especially the cost of living. And it seems like every governor that has came in since Rick Scott has just raised prices on living.
That's right. That's right.
And it kind of, for me, as somebody that's 27 years old, that's trying to get their life together, you know, I'm going through college to be a paramedic. I want to be able to have a life for me and my family, not, you know, living check to check and barely surviving.
That's exactly right. And the paycheck to paycheck thing has to end. It didn't used to be that way, by the way. That's a relatively new phenomenon, and it's really messed up. But also the idea of raising a family on a single income. My parents did it. Their parents did it. So many people did it. We have to get back to that. That means bringing up wages and bringing down cost, and you have to push both sides of the lever, and that's what I'm fighting to do.
I agree with that 100%.
So I'd be honored to earn
and
your
I
vote.
appreciate you giving me a call.
No, my pleasure. Look, I'm here to earn every last vote. If that means I'm going to be up till 1 a.m. tonight, so be it. I want to call every last voter myself and be able to earn their vote.
I mean, to be honest, if I'm going to be straight up honest with you, I just wanted you to call me so I could talk to you, because I don't know if you're ever going to come to Citrus County, like Everness, where I'm at.
Yeah,
So
I was in Citrus. I was
conversation.
in Citrus about a month and a half ago. I had a lot of fun.
I got you. Yeah, I live in Inverness.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's pretty. But yeah, I appreciate you calling me, sir. And yes, you got my vote. I mean, you're better off than everybody else that's on the ballot right now. So
it means a lot. It means a lot, Joey. I'd be grateful if you voted this weekend. You can vote early. Citrus County's got early voting tomorrow. You go to votemyflorida.org to find out whatever voting site works best for you. And then on Tuesday, you can go to your normal precinct. If you could tell some of your friends and family that we spoke today that you're supporting me, it could help flip them, and every single vote counts.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you giving me a call.
Thank you very much.
All right, bye.
Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, Vincent, it's James Fishback.
Hi, James.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm calling voters today. Last final push here to win this thing. Happy to answer a question from you if you got one.
Yes, I have a question. So there's a lot of your policies that I do like, but one of the things I've been unsure on is the plan to actually accomplish them. Because when I went to one of your events back in January, I kind of got the feeling that a lot of them are more executive order driven.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, like what I learned in government classes, a lot of things have to work through the legislature. So I'm just wondering, what's your plan to kind of work through those kind of things?
Is there a policy in particular? Because some of them are executive action, some are legislative. Is there one in particular?
Not that I could think of off the top of my head, but I'm just wondering what because obviously, you know, a lot of the people in the legislature seem kind of hostile to you right now. So I was wondering if there's like a plan to kind of like work with them.
There is a plan, and I'm going to look. They're hostile to the governor right now. There's a lot of infighting in Tallahassee. I think you need someone to go in there who's not there to pick sides, but is to get the job done. And that's what I'm going to do. A lot of what I talk about is how do we actually use the existing laws, right? So for example, shoplifting is illegal in California. The problem is nobody enforces it. It's not a question of a new law. It's a question of who's going to enforce the laws. And so as governor, before I start creating a bunch of new laws and having government do a bunch of new things, why don't we look to enforce the laws that are already on the books? I'll give you one example. A couple of years ago, Governor DeSantis made it illegal to publicly encamp as a homeless person. The problem is, and this was HB 1365, the problem is that no local government is really enforcing that rule. So sleeping, camping, public property, city streets, the rest of it. No local government is enforcing that rule. And so instead of saying, hey, how are we going to spend new money? How are we going to pass a new law? How about this? Why don't I just activate the Florida National Guard, which is well within my remit as Florida governor, and have them remove dangerous homeless encampments that provide a sanitation risk and a security risk to our communities and our residents. And so I'm not a big guy who's going to say, well, we need to pass a bunch of new laws. Yeah, we do. We need to do a data center ban statewide. We need to defund flock, all of these things. But I'm going to look to build consensus. But where there is the ability for me to fix a problem, I'm going to use executive action. I'm not going to apologize for it.
I think it's a good plan, definitely. Yes. Also, with the flock cameras, I do have a question with that. So I go to St. Leo's private university, and our university, I looked on the DFlock website. They installed their own flock cameras in the parking lot. So I was wondering, does the state really have any purview to prevent private universities from doing that, or would we just be preventing local governments from doing that?
We would local government's public property, right? We can't stop a private business. I mean, if Sears wants to put a flock camera, right? I mean, that's one thing, but the issue isn't the fact that Sears or a local business has a flock camera. The issue is that government has set up flock cameras almost at every intersection. And so those are funded by the taxpayers. Taxpayers have a say when their money is being used, especially to spy on them. And so what I would do is I'd pass a law using statewide preemption authority, and I would prevent local governments from using taxpayer money to buy flock cameras. Remember, we don't actually even buy them. We rent them from Flock. That's their whole subscription model. It's called SaaS, not software as a service, but surveillance as a service. And we would stop that.
Yes, okay, that's a very good plan.
So it sounds like you came to an event of ours in January. We put a lot of hard work into this. The latest poll has us just 4 points away from winning this entire election. And, you can early vote tomorrow. And of course you can vote on Tuesday rather at your local precinct. But I'd be honored to have your vote, Vincent. Go to votemyflorida.org. You can find your early voting site to vote tomorrow.
Well, you definitely have my vote. So thank you very much.
Sounds good. I appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Yes. Okay.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, Richard, it's James Fishback.
Hey.
How are you?
Hey, James. I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm good. I voted this morning. I'm calling a couple hundred voters a day, flipping them, getting them out to the polls. We got to win this thing. We're so close.
Yeah. Are you live?
Yep.
Holy crap. Hey, man. How's it going? Hey, I had a question.
Please.
So this is really wild, but the one thing that really throws me for a loop is nobody's talking about car insurance. With how expensive car insurance is in Florida. I mean, for my car alone, I have a 2012 Subaru Impreza, and I just got my wife a 2024 Toyota Corolla, and I kid you not, I'm paying about like almost $1,300 for it. So, and I don't think any GOP candidate is talking about it, but rather it's property insurance. So I'm wondering, are you going to be doing anything about car insurance?
I am.
Because I know that could save a couple. I know that can save a couple $100 because I actually just moved down here from Virginia. I moved from the DC area. It was not the best place to live, honestly. I've always had a heart for Florida. I've always been a Floridian at heart.
but the one thing that shocked me the most was car insurance.
Yeah,
So I'm wondering
wild.
what you're going to do to lower it.
Yeah, it's wild. So there's a couple things, and I'll tell you my own life. My wife and I are paying more to insure the car than we are on the monthly car payment, which is wild. Florida car insurance is the highest in the country, and it's because we have some pretty dangerous roads, to be honest, and we have a lot of fraud in our market, and a lot of insurance companies have left our state as a result of that. And so 3 things we have to do. We have to invite more competition. The more competition there is, the lower the premiums will be. Number 2, we have to crack down on the fraud that's happening, staged auto accidents, for example, raise premiums for everybody. Fraud gets paid by other people who are subscribed. And then the last thing, of course, is danger, right? The more dangerous the roads are, the more expensive the insurance is going to be. You know, insurance in the middle of Idaho is pretty low because you're not going to have somebody rear end you who doesn't have insurance and doesn't speak English. And that continues to be a problem here in Florida. And so what we have to do is really do all 3 of those things. I'm going to be honest. It's not going to happen overnight. It's not going to happen in 2 months. You're going to have to give me at least 2 years to really get some good reforms in that bring back competition.
Got it. Okay. And I actually, it's funny you say that because I used to work at Geico for a little bit. And I found that a lot of people here have something called PIP, personal injury protection. And a lot of people here don't pay for car insurance because it's so high, and that's why car insurance is so high.
Yes, I mean that's part of it. And
yeah,
these are, and that's part of the competitive aspect of it. We need to standardize all of it. I've spoken about this at length in the campaign, and it's the reason why Florida is becoming so unaffordable. And you know, this used to be the affordability capital of the world. This used to be the best place, the most affordable place to raise a family, to get started in life, and it's become harder and harder to do that. And so, yeah, auto insurance is a top concern for me.
Yeah. Okay. And then I guess the second question would be what's your opinion? I mean, this is more of a Democratic kind of stance, because normally not a lot of Republicans I know raise the minimum wage to an extent. But do you believe that raising the minimum wage also increases prices like of goods? Maybe that's just more of a president thing, but what do you plan to do about like lowering costs, helping lower costs to everyday Americans, whether that's buying groceries, because I know groceries right now are tremendously high.
Yes.
And I'm wondering what you're going to do about that.
Well, it's going to be hard for me to bring down the price of blueberries tomorrow, but here's what I can do. I can save Floridians money in other ways that they can use to afford these things. I'll give you one example. SunPass, the tolls. I'm running to eliminate tolls for Florida residents. You should not have to pay to drive on our roads, to get on the highway, to go to work, to come back home. And at the end of the day, come back, Father. And at the end of the day, we can use that revenue from other sources. We got 140 million tourists that come to the state, and that's how we do it. So think about it. I mean, whatever, I'm spending $200 a month on tolls, right? So that's an extra $200 that I have to be able to go to the grocery store and afford beef. Now, look, I think there are long-term things we can do to centralize more production of agriculture in Florida, to get it away from other countries, and do things that are local, which will bring down costs. But I'm not going to let perfect be the enemy of good. If I can save you $200 a month, I'll do it right now by eliminating SunPass.
Dude, that's awesome. No, that actually does sound that those are pretty much my top concerns. Also, like data centers. I know data centers are not for Florida, and that's the one thing I don't want to say this, but I don't know, because I didn't vote for Byron Donalds yet either, and I'm not planning on it. It was either going to be between you or Bobby Williams, honestly. But I know that if Byron Donalds is the winner, I know you're a big MAGA guy. I've seen you on Julie B. I've seen you face Destiny. I don't like Destiny. I think he's full of himself. I actually think that you stood your ground.
I think he's full of methamphetamine, but yeah.
Yeah, and he's just full of himself, and he does what every leftist does, which is just, if you don't agree with him, he just shuts you down and tries to dehumanize you. The left thinks that like they'll trash you, kind of like Trump. They hate Trump, but then they kind of use his tactics, against other people. So it's contradictory. But yeah, those were basically the main things that I basically had had questions about, because I do agree with like flock cameras. I started to do more research on that. I think the Tennessee governor Glenn Jacobs actually just came out and talked about it. I think he talked about it at a rally up in Knoxville, and that's something that I'm very much against. And also data centers, because like I said, I think that they skyrocket prices. But I do didn't Ron DeSantis just sign something that it's going to hold companies accountable if there are data centers, that it won't raise electricity costs?
That's yes. The governor put in place some preliminary guardrails. There's still more work to do, but here's the thing: how do you stop a data center from getting built near your house? What's going to happen to your property value? If they build a data center 2 miles from your house and you hear that loud humming sound that's been heard from the data centers in Virginia and in Tennessee up to miles away, that's going to destroy your property value. And so there's no way to truly protect your community from a data center except by stopping the data center from being built in the first place. And I'll tell you right now, Richard, I'm the only candidate who is going to stop data centers in Florida, period.
Yeah, no, I definitely agree on that. I think there's definitely got to be something that we got to stop. We definitely have to put a stop to Byron Donalds with that. It's not something that. Yeah.
Well, I'll let you go, man. I got to make a couple hundred more calls, so I'll let you go. I'd be honored to earn your vote. You know, you can vote early this weekend. You can find your early voting site at votemyflorida.org. And of course, the election is on Tuesday. And so I'd be honored to have it.
All right, man. Well, hey, if it helps any better, I did vote for you. I just wanted to have a chance to chat with you. I definitely I did vote for you the first day that it was available, which was August 3rd, but I definitely wanted to hear it from you. The other points I didn't see on your website.
I appreciate it, Richard. Thank you so much. We'll speak soon. All right, man. Thank you.
All right, man. Have a good one.
You too. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, Ethan, it's James Fishback.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing very well. How's it going?
Going good, going good. Sitting in my college dorm.
Nice. Nice. What are you studying?
Poli-sci, political science.
Cool. Good stuff, man. Well, look, I'd be honored to have your vote. I'm just going to cut to the chase. We're a couple days away from the election. We're 4 points away from victory, and I need your vote.
Gotcha. My biggest thing is, how would you combat illegal aliens in public and private universities? Because that's a big thing, especially at the university I'm at. There's been illegals who have been here, gotten scholarships. I'm at a private college, so it's a little harder. But I don't agree with us just, I know there's a Supreme Court case saying that we have to educate them, but I think that, taxpayer dollars are going to it, and, I as an American citizen should be getting first priority, not people from outside of the country, especially those here illegally.
I completely agree with you. I don't think that any illegal alien should be allowed to enroll in a public or private university in the state of Florida. Even private universities rather accept taxpayer dollars, and so I would use that as a leverage point. If you're accepting an illegal alien as opposed to a young man or young woman from Jacksonville, from Bushnell, from Broward, from Brevard, you're taking an opportunity away from somebody, and that's the big thing.
Yeah, I completely agree.
So we're gonna do it, man. Look, we're the only ones that are talking about these issues. We're the only ones that are actually making it a point to be very direct about what we're going to do. And early voting is tomorrow, and the election is on Tuesday. And I'd be honored to have your vote.
Yeah, definitely. You're up there for me. I'm still a little undecided, but I appreciate you calling. That's a huge thing. Not many people call.
Well, I'm calling 500 people a day. I'm the only candidate who actually calls up voters. I got 50 events this weekend. We're going to push this really hard. And so, you know, it's a two-man race at this point between me and Congressman Donalds, and we got to win this thing.
Yeah.
I really need you to show up and vote for us.
All righty. I'll give it some thought. I appreciate your call, man.
Thanks,
I really
Ethan.
do.
Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Jordan, James Fishback here. Just wanted to call to earn your vote. We've got an election coming up on Tuesday. You can early vote this weekend in Miami-Dade County. You go to votemyflorida.org. Any voting site will do in the county. Father, you left yet?
Hello.
Hey, Danny, it's James Fishback.
Oh, hello.
How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm calling a couple hundred voters a day. We're 4 days out from winning this thing. Any questions you got for me?
Yes. I don't know if you've already been asked this, but as for my main thing for this upcoming election has mostly been about Amendment 3. And really, I just want to know your stance. If it's going to be, if you foresee any issues coming for public safety, budgeting, and I know there's some language in it that kind of pushes some things off in the years to come in that, but do you foresee any issues of public safety budgeting?
Look, I think without the right leader, there's always going to be issues for something like that because you're cutting a real source of revenue. I think you need someone who's actually going to say, like I have, we're never going to raise taxes on Florida residents. We're going to eliminate the waste, fraud, and the foolishness, and we're going to protect first responders and essential spending. And so I'm going to be voting for Amendment 3. I don't think it's the perfect plan. I think the best plan is what Governor DeSantis put forward, but sadly our legislature continues to undermine our great governor. And so I don't know what the future is going to hold for it, but I'll tell you this, I'm committed to eliminating property taxes for Florida residents because you ought to be able to own your home without being threatened with eviction for not paying the tax man more and more money.
Okay. Yeah, that's I 100% agree with that. Another thing that I wanted to know is obviously Governor DeSantis has done a really good job at recruiting and retention of public safety workers to our state. And I just wanted to know if you had a plan in place to continue that, or something you put a lot of thought into.
Yes, I have. And I do plan to continue that. I want to make sure both law enforcement and corrections officers in other states have that opportunity. But also, before I give money out to other people, I want to make sure that the law enforcement and corrections officers here in Florida are taken care of. And that's why I'm fighting for a 25% pay increase across the board to make up for the crazy Biden inflation. I want to bring down the FRS retirement age to 20 as opposed to 25 because the volume of work has gone up so much in recent years. And lastly, I want to bring back COLA for FRS benefits across the system. So we want to make sure that they have the real benefits that are protected from inflation.
Yeah, that sounds great.
So,
all right. Well, yeah, that's pretty much all I had for you. Thank you. I appreciate you giving me a call.
No, look, my pleasure, Danny. I'd be honored to earn your vote. You got early voting tomorrow. You're in Orange County?
Yes, Orange County.
Good. So you got early voting both tomorrow and Sunday. You can go to votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. And obviously election day is Tuesday, but I'd be honored if you told a couple people, friends or family that we spoke this afternoon, that you're supporting me. And that's how we flip people to win this thing. We're so close to doing that.
All righty. Thank you. I appreciate your time.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hey, Baron, it's James Fishback.
Oh, no way. What's up?
How are you?
I'm doing great. I put my number down. I didn't think that you guys would actually call.
Oh, I'm really calling. We got to do it.
That's awesome. Sure. I don't know. I also emailed you. I don't know if you saw my email. My biggest question for you is LBSF. It's land-based shark fishing. It's something that people have been trying to regulate. Counties keep trying to ban it, but FWC allows it legally. There's never been anybody actually harmed by it. There's no proof that it affects sharks in any way or people. So I just kind of wanted to see what your thoughts are, if you would implement any regulations on LBSF, or if you're going to leave that to FWC.
I'm going to leave it to FWC. Look, I'm going to make sure that these things make sense. I think the FWC has done some good. They're also missing the mark in other areas. As governor, I'll get to appoint 4 new FWC commissioners. I'll make sure those are good conservationists who have the best interests of Florida wildlife and Florida conservation at heart. But I don't see any issue with LBSF.
Okay, perfect. That was going to be my other question. Is a lot of people in FWC are also people who own, big land developments, and so a lot of this is live. A lot of people in FWC are just land developers who don't actually really care about, the plan.
I know exactly who you're talking about, and their days are numbered. I have 4 new appointments to make to the FWC. We'll have a brand new board on there by the end of my first year. As the governor, I get to appoint directly to that board, and I'll tell you right now, I'm not putting any land developers on there.
Awesome. Well, I'd love to hear it. I don't know if you remember, but you signed my guitar in Sarasota.
I do. Wow. Yeah, I do. That was a cool little, we went to that deli. That was pretty cool.
Yeah. You signed a guy's gun right in front of me.
I did.
I thought that was crazy.
That's probably that and Alps are the
All
most
right.
common
Is he
things that
coming
I
on the
sign.
Charger?
So I appreciate it, Baron.
Really?
Remember to get out and vote. You can vote early tomorrow and on Sunday in Sarasota County. And you obviously can vote on election day. But tell friends and family we spoke today. We got to win this thing, all right?
Will do. Thank you.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, Alexander. It's James Fishback.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How's it going?
Pretty good. Well, I'm surprised you actually called me.
You shouldn't be. We gotta connect with voters. We gotta win this thing. We're 4 points away from winning. I gotta call everybody I can.
I'm excited to see. Is it that really that close?
Yeah, poll just came out. It's literally 4 points away. They're spending millions of dollars attacking us.
Wow, that's amazing, man. I'm so happy to hear that. I really don't fully have a whole lot of questions. I didn't actually expect to call back. I do have one about like H-1Bs here.
Yeah, tell me, please.
Like if it's gonna be. So is there any like to stop? Like even like where I live right now, my apartment complex is full of Indians. And gosh, everywhere. And I was just wondering if there's any plan or if they're getting revoked at all.
Yeah, my plan is to essentially end the H-1B scam by finding companies that fire Florida workers and replace them with foreign workers. And so once we do that, we will dismantle the H-1B program and protect jobs for us as opposed to foreigners.
Oh, man. Well, I really hope you win, man. I appreciate the call. I really, really hope you win for Florida, or else we're screwed. I mean, so.
Thanks, man. Well, look, we're so close to doing it. You got to vote. You got to get your family to vote. You got to get your friends to vote. Go out and vote. Tell people that we spoke. And if you personally can get 10 people to vote for us, that's going to go a long, long way to winning this thing. We are so, so close.
Is it too late to vote?
No, the election's on Tuesday. So you can vote tomorrow. You can vote Sunday at votemyflorida.org is the early voting site to be able to find an early voting location.
Even if I'm not registered as a voter, right? Is it too late if I haven't registered?
Yeah, well, you're auto registered as a result of your driver's license. So yeah, you can go to votemyflorida.org and find your early voting site. 100%.
Perfect, man. Thank you so much. I'll make sure I do that.
Thanks,
and I really appreciate your call.
My pleasure. Bye-bye.
All right.
Hey, Max.
Hey, who's this?
It's James Fishback. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing very well. Have you voted yet?
I have actually. I voted early for you. I'm just, while I have you, I was just hoping to ask you a quick question about like some of your policies. Um, the biggest one in my opinion is what is your opinion on data center construction in Florida?
So I'm opposed to building data centers in residential areas and wetlands in the Everglades. I support the idea of AI. I support technological progress, but I don't want that to come at the expense of conserving wild and free Florida. I don't want a data center next to your house to tank your property values. And so I actually looked at Elon Musk on this. He said he want to build data centers in Florida and then send them into space. I could not agree more. I think that's the right way to accomplish it. And so I'm opposed to the massive data center construction that is threatening to take over our state, and I'm the only candidate who's fighting against it.
Yeah, my only question on that is like, what is your opinion or thoughts on the potential tax revenues that might be generated by data center construction?
Sure.
As well as, I understand that it's not many, but there's some permanent jobs that are associated.
Yeah. Look, I'll give you an idea. There are a lot of industries that create revenue and that create jobs that are still not net beneficiaries, right? So, for example, you live where? You live in Miami?
Yeah.
If we said we're going to build a coal mine in Coral Gables, and I told you, hey, it's going to create $100 million of annual revenue and it's going to employ 1,000 people, you probably would say it's not worth it because it's offset by some of the environmental impacts and what it would do to property values. And so I'm not denying that data centers create jobs or create revenue. That'd be foolish for me to deny that. The question is whether they create enough jobs and enough revenue to offset the other effects. I don't want your parents or you to have your house get cut by 40% in value because they built a data center 2 miles up the road. And so my job is to balance out those considerations. And honestly, the risk reward with data centers does not meet that test.
Mm-hmm. Obviously this isn't a state policy, but what is your thoughts regarding the way that value is accruing from AI, particularly as it concerns to the displacement of like white collar work, right? Like I know that there's obviously perhaps more left leaning suggestions that portions of the frontier lab should be nationalized. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I don't support the nationalization of anything. I think that's socialism. I think we need to let private companies do what they're doing. By all measures, the U.S. is winning the AI arms race against China. We have Anthropic, we have X, we have OpenAI. I can't name a single Chinese company, honestly, that's doing anything impressive in AI. And I think that we are winning and we need to keep that lead, but we want to make sure that we don't squander our land and plunder our land with building data centers.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm just sure you know, DeepSeek and Kimi are open source models that are on a per token basis cheaper than the majority of the frontier models. So,
I agree. And look, I've used the DeepSeek model. Obviously, there was a real issue about whether the DeepSeek model would end up decreasing demand for compute for things like NVIDIA GPUs a year and a half ago. There was a huge freak out in the market, and I was running an investment firm at the time. And so my issue isn't whether China has impressive open source models. I think it's holistically whether the US or China is winning the AI race. And clearly that's the US. And so we want to stay ahead of that race, like we won the space race. But that doesn't mean building a data center in Coconut Grove or in Pinecrest or in Homestead. And so I got to balance those two things out.
Right. Yeah, no, that's very interesting. Actually, I was most interested in your campaign originally because I also work in Publix. And so I find your career to be pretty interesting.
I appreciate it, man. I do. And so, look, we're going to win this thing. We got to get everybody out. Make sure your parents, your friends know that we spoke today. Get them to vote Fishback either this weekend, an early
100%.
vote, or to vote on election day. All right.
100%. Thank you, man. Have a good one.
Thanks, Sue. Bye-bye.
You.
Hey, Michael. James Fishback.
You.
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Martin, it's James Fishback. Just wanted to call and ask for your vote. Election day is right around the corner. We got early vote this weekend, and I'd be honored to have it. Election day is Tuesday.
Hello.
Hey, John, it's James Fishback.
Hi.
How are you?
Great. How about yourself?
Good. I'm calling undecided voters today, so I wanted to give you a call and ask if you have any questions for me.
Yeah. What's your stance on cancer treatments in Florida?
On cancer treatment?
Yeah.
So I lost my uncle to lung cancer in 2014. There is a cancer crisis happening, and there's the upstream consequences of food supply, of glyphosate, et cetera. But the downstream of cancer treatment is that we're not spending enough funding, actual treatment options, and we're not allowing hospitals to directly serve patients without middlemen getting in the way. And so my view is we need to bring real efficiency to the healthcare system, and that's most acutely felt in oncology. When you've got to go through 5-6 different people to actually get to your physician, that makes treatment harder. And that's something that I want to fix.
I don't know if you're aware of the standard of care and how inefficient it is, or better yet, ineffective it is. It's great for some people. It's not great for other people. Different types of cancers require different types of treatment. Are you open to allowing people to look for their own treatment, to find their own treatments, and rather than depending on these systems that pretty much tie up your options?
I am. I think that people should not be stuck in the monopoly of the big pharma, big hospital system, and that's what I would fight to change. Absolutely.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you have my vote, man. To be honest with you, I'm definitely going to vote for you. I don't see a clearer option. But yeah, the main thing is, just not disappointed as like Trump did. Just looking out for Florida. I feel like you're honest, man. So you definitely have my vote in that matter, in that sense.
Thank you, John.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I really appreciate it, and I would be honored to. I'm honored to have it. You can vote early. You're down in Broward.
I'm not. I'm up in Central Florida right now.
Cool. Well, you can vote early tomorrow or on Sunday. You go to votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. And of course, you can vote on election day as well. So if you tell a couple people that you're supporting us, that we spoke today, it would mean a lot, and we can really win this thing. We're very close.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I definitely promote you a lot. So I'm rooting for you, man.
Let's do it. Thanks, man. Have a great one, John.
All right. You too. Bye-bye.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Ben, it's James Fishback. Just calling. I'd be honored to earn your vote. Election day is on Tuesday. You can early vote this weekend. Find your early voting site at votemyflorida.org.
Hello?
Hey, Garrett, it's James Fishback.
Oh, hey, what's going on?
Everything good, man?
Yeah.
Good. I'm calling voters, a couple hundred voters a day. Have you voted yet?
Not yet.
We got to win this thing, man. We're so close. We got to win this thing.
Yes, sir.
We're so close. Where do you live?
West Palm Beach.
Good, man. What's the most important thing for you right now?
Keeping Florida the way it is, not developing it and making real estate or living, a little more affordable, I guess, like rent prices and stuff like that.
100%. Well, I'm fighting to stop the overdevelopment, reform the FWC, no data centers, no more crazy growth in our communities. I grew up in Broward, out in Davie. I got an uncle who lives in Wellington, so I'm in Palm Beach County a lot. And I can tell you that if they keep developing at this rate, we are not going to be able to recognize Florida anymore. And so you have my word. We're going to stop the overdevelopment.
Awesome.
We're going to do it, man. And I just need you to vote. That's the biggest thing. Tell people that you're voting. Go out and vote. In Palm Beach County, you can vote tomorrow or on Sunday, early voting. VoteMyFlorida.org is the website to find your early voting site. And then we'll go from there and we'll win this thing.
Yes, sir. Well, you got my vote.
I appreciate it, Garrett, man. Have a great night. Go out and vote. Tell everybody we talked, all right?
Yes, sir. You got it.
Thanks, man. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Bye. This is Brian.
Hey, Brian. It's James Fishback.
How you doing, James?
Everything good?
Everything's fantastic.
Wonderful. I'm calling 500 voters today. We got to win this thing. We're so close.
I'm voting for you.
Like, I appreciate it. You're going to vote on election day or early voting?
I'm gonna do early voting.
Good. Well, you're in Lee County?
Oh no, my phone. I used to live in Fort Myers. I'm up in St. Augustine in St. Johns County.
Good. Well, you can vote early this weekend. As a matter of fact, I'm going to be in St. Augustine tomorrow morning. I'm going to be at an early voting site. So if you want, you can come vote there at that time and we can get a chance to meet. I'll just give you that voting site if you'd like it.
Okay, where are you going to be?
I'm going to be, let me grab it. I'm going to be at 11 a.m. I'm going to be at 6670 US 1 South, which is an early voting site.
Okay.
6670 US 1 South in St. Augustine at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Come out and early vote.
Okay. Sounds good. I appreciate the call and wish you luck. We want you to win.
Thanks, Brian. See you soon. Appreciate it, man.
Thanks, James.
Bye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Jervin, it's James Fishback. Just wanted to call, ask you for your vote. Election is August 18th. You can early vote this weekend. VoteMyFlorida.org to find your early voting site. Let's win this thing.
Hello.
Hey, Alexander.
Hello.
Hey, it's James Fishback.
Hey, what's up, dude?
Everything good?
Yeah, man. How are you?
I'm good. We're fighting, man. We're making it happen.
Dude, you're a fucking legend, bro. I hope you win.
We're about to.
Dude, the data looked good. The problem is just the old, dude, from calling, I probably called, I don't know, like 500 people.
There you go.
The old people are tough. The old people are tough, dude, and they're like a little psychotic. I never like did politics before. And I never thought that I would hear like so much like religious passion from Baptists on Israel.
Look, and that's the thing is that I'm a little psychotic too. But that's the thing is that we don't have to agree on everything. And that's what I tell voters. But we just have to agree on the big stuff. Eliminate property taxes, make housing more affordable, fight off the woke in our schools, keep this safe state, make this state a place where you can raise a family and retire. And so I try not to focus on my disagreements with people. I just say, look, hey, what can we agree on? You want to keep your Social Security, right? You don't want to pay property taxes, right? You want your grandkids to be able to get a job, right? Well, then you got to vote Fishback on August 18th. It's just that simple.
Yeah, the Social Security line worked really well. When that was probably like one of your earlier, it worked really well. The only thing, I mean, dude, you got my vote. You obviously got everybody that I talked to's vote. The only thing that I consistently don't like with your stances is, hey, obviously nobody's gonna be a perfect fit. Dude, I wish you would take a different approach on cannabis, man. Yeah. And I wish we shouldn't do it before August 18th, but if you want to actually talk, I worked in tobacco my whole life in the premium handmade cigar category. I helped build probably one of Florida's largest handmade cigar companies, and then I actually worked for Florida's largest privately held tobacco company for years.
Wow.
We're not making the right choices with cannabis, man. We're just not.
Yeah.
We're hit, and obviously some of that could be opinion on the value of it, whatever it is, but I would just say to you, it's tough. I don't know the right answer if a bunch of the old people would agree or if that would piss them all off.
Well, I'm not even doing what's politically sound. I'm going to do what's smart. And here's what I'll tell you is that nobody should be arrested for smoking a joint. Nobody should ever be arrested for trying to get medical marijuana. And I want to protect medical marijuana. My fear, Alex, is we're going to turn this state into LA or Chicago and people are smoking blunts outside of school, on city buses, and you have this foul stench. But I'll tell you right now, we're not going to prosecute ever recreational pot use in Florida. We're just not. I mean, and I've been pretty clear about that. My fear is that we just become a literal hot box like New York or California or LA, and I want to stop that.
No. It's two things, and all I can tell you, my line is always open to you. You have my contact when you win and you get in. If you want to talk this, I don't own any stock. I have no financial interest in this outcome. I just know what's really happening. And my one caution to you, I want you to spend time talking to other people and getting them all razzed up and excited.
Yeah.
Florida has the largest amount of smoke shops per capita in the United States.
No way.
This is the part that it isn't. Yeah, so this is not politically correct what I'm saying. I don't know how to wrap this up, but what I'm telling you is the actual facts that you would hear from an industry expert. So we have about 2,000 smoke shops in the state of Florida.
Wow.
There's only about 6,000 in the nation. So we have 33% of the nation's smoke shops. And when you go inside those smoke shops, James, the harm to the public is insurmountably bigger than the harm to the dispensaries. Because the products that are being sold are Chinese products. The chemicals that are put in are completely unregulated. There's more. And why is that? Well, because everyone comes from all over the United States, does tourism here, and they can buy that. The one single biggest problem with the medical license and the medical license system is that the cannabis industry in Florida doesn't get any of the tourism income. And so I don't know how to walk it, but the way it is right now, more Floridians, I guarantee it. And I've worked for the FDA on tobacco regulation. I've worked for Swisher International, which is the largest privately held product innovation. I probably made 1,500 cigars, and then I invented cannabis Zen out in California, the chewing tobacco, where I help men quit tobacco vis-a-vis CBD. I absolutely, unquestionably know that the current system causes more harm to Floridians because just the product, dude. To get a cannabis, there's only 21 in Florida. You're handing it to big corporate. You're handing it to Wall Street, not modern Floridians. And then to produce any single product, it has to go through the most ridiculous product testing known to mankind. Versus, I could come to your neck of the woods, walk into a smoke shop, and buy a vaporization cartridge with bleach in it from China.
Yeah.
And there's nothing, there's nothing stop. You kind of get where I'm going. So
yeah, and by the way, you're never going to get me. You're never going to get me to defend smoke shops or the status quo and any of that. We got to have real reforms there. But I'll tell you, I'm always going to keep an open mind to this. But I think you and I both agree on the destination, which is we do not want to see this become a recreational pot hellhole like LA, Chicago, or New York.
Correct.
That's
correct.
That's
and it won't. It won't. No matter what choice you make, all I just ask, dude, is when you get in, because I have this sneaking fucking suspicion that you're gonna blow this shit out of the water. When you get in, if you ever want to talk to someone who I don't own one of the super licenses, I'll never be able to. Yeah, maybe I could go talk to a bunch of PE firms and try to raise money and try to this and that. And you know what I'm saying? But my point to you is like, I have no financial interest in this other than somehow, some way talking to someone high level with like actual facts of what I know. And then from there, how you choose to implement that and how you choose to preserve like the interests that we're both aligned on. Like, you know what I'm saying? The offer's always on the table for you rather than talking to a bunch of lobbyist idiots.
Oh,
with
look,
an agenda.
my commitment is to talk to as many people as possible and then go back and make the best decision. So I want to hear from people that I agree with, but I also want to hear people that I vehemently disagree with. And Alex, you know, that line is always open to anybody in the state to come talk to me. And so we're going to kill it. Listen, your sneaking suspicion is right. The latest poll has everybody crashing out. We're 4 points away from victory. I think we're going to run away with this thing in 4 days.
I hope so, dude. I hope so. I mean, your social media is ridiculous. I was actually watching your Tucker. A friend of mine just sent me your Tucker thing. I mean, you're killing it, dude. I mean, either way, no matter what. I mean, obviously, I'm thinking positive, but no matter what, man, you definitely made a name for yourself in the space, and you captured the hearts and minds of a lot of young Florida men. So, you've got nothing but keep in mind again, anything we disagree on, and I'm not sure I don't agree on everything, but I'm proud. If nobody's told you this, I am absolutely proud of you for standing up, taking a lot of bullets along the way, and fucking getting to where you are right now is impressive. So congratulations to you, my man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. We'll talk soon, Alex. Have a great one.
Have a good one. You too.
Bye-bye. Take a quick break. Let me add this. It's posted on X, the phone fishback thing, King?
Yeah.
Let me just post this in. Let's see something here. Edit the caption. Phone bank. Want to call Sneeko? It's phone bank Sneeko. Phone bank every op. See if Frank voted for us. Long monkey paws and Frank.
Hello?
Hey, Logan, it's James Fishback.
Oh, hey, James. I'm at work right now.
Oh, cool. I just wanted to call and say hi. I wanted to ask you to vote for me.
Oh, yeah, I was planning on it, actually.
All right, cool. So you can vote early.
Holy shit.
You can vote early tomorrow or on Sunday, and you can obviously vote on election day. VoteMyFlorida.org is the website to vote early, to find your voting site.
Yeah, I was actually just looking at that yesterday.
Cool, man.
To vote early.
So yeah, I mean, vote. You're in Bradenton?
Yeah, I'm in Parrish, actually. I sent you a DM on Instagram. I'd like you to look at that very, very much. My Instagram is Logan19832.
Okay.
Okay, it's just about all the development that's happening in my area and everything.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Yeah.
Shit development.
I know. I've seen it. Parrish is out of control. I've been out there a little bit, and it's out of control. Can I ask you? Can I ask you for your zip code real quick?
34219.
34219.
Yeah.
So, Lakewood Ranch Library, you have an option. Rocky Bluff Library, Lakewood Ranch Town Hall. These are all early voting sites. They're open Saturday and Sunday tomorrow till 6 p.m. Go out there and vote, man. Let's win this thing. We're so close.
Okay. There's also one right by my house that I'm going to go to, but
cool.
Thank you. Thanks, appreciate the call, actually.
Have a good day at work, all right? Let's win this thing.
You win. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Hell yeah, I hope you win, man. Thanks, bye-bye.
for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Leslie.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Leslie, James Fishback here. Just wanted to call and earn your vote. Election day is on Tuesday. You can early vote this weekend, Saturday or Sunday. I'd be honored to have your vote.
Hello?
Hey, Davian, it's James Fishback.
Oh, no way.
How are you?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Working hard, man. We're almost there. About to win.
I'm glad, man. I actually didn't realize I forgot about that, to be honest.
It took a little bit of time. We had to get through all these calls, but where are you based?
Here in Orlando. I used to live in West Virginia for about 8 years, and now I moved to Florida. Best decision ever.
Yeah, it's a great state, man. Welcome, and we're gonna do right by you. Early voting is this weekend in Orange County. You can vote tomorrow or Sunday. I'm actually going to be in Orlando. I got a couple stops tomorrow. If you want to stop by, it's on my Instagram. But I'd love to have your vote, man. We're so close to winning.
All right, yeah, I'll see if I can show up. I mean, I might be in Tampa tomorrow, but I'll see if I can stop by.
Just the most important thing is make sure you vote. You got to vote. You got to tell a couple people that we spoke today. We are so close. It could come down to just a couple hundred votes. We got to win this thing.
Yes, sir. I will definitely try and stop by.
All right, man. I appreciate it. Have a great weekend.
Hey, you too, man. Take care.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 32131333462 is not available. The mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages at this time. Goodbye.
Hello?
Hey, Michael. It's James Fishback.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Everything good?
Hello?
Yeah, everything good. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I know you've been calling for a few hours, so I don't want to take up too much of your time. I already cast the vote for you, but I appreciate the call, man.
Thanks, man. Look, get your friends and family. Make sure they get out to vote. Call them. Start a group chat with them. Say, hey, James Fishback just called me. I voted for him. I'm supporting him. Can you do the same, right? That's what we need people to do. That's how we're going to win this thing. We're 4 points away. We're 4 points away from winning.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. I plan to tell the family and everyone. So thanks for calling, man. I really appreciate you, and hope to see you get the win in a few days.
Thanks, Michael. Speak soon. Bye-bye.
Yep. Dude.
And my husband, Republican James Thomas Fishback, is running for governor to put Florida first and to make sure that families like ours can live the American dream for years to come. James and I are expecting a beautiful baby in the next few months.
Hi, this is Al Alfonso of J. Bath and Associates. At the sound of the tone, please leave me your name, number, and a brief message, and I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
Hey, it's James Fishback. Just wanted to call and ask you for your vote. Election day is Tuesday. We've got early voting today and tomorrow. I'd be honored to earn your vote. You can find your early voting site at votemyflorida.org.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey, David, James Fishback here. Just wanted to call, ask you for your vote. Election day is on Tuesday. We got 2 days of early voting this weekend. Go to votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. All the interviews went up, Kingston? From yesterday? Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, it's James Fishback.
Hello.
Hi. Hi.
How may I help you?
Yeah, it's James Fishback. How are you?
I'm good. How may I help you?
Yeah, I'm running for Florida governor. Our election's on Tuesday. Try. I guess I put it wrong number. It's a good thing to call a warm list.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Parker, it's James Fishback. Just wanted to call. Honored to have your support. Let's win this thing. Vote Tuesday or vote early vote this weekend. Hello?
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Charlie, it's James Fishback.
Oh, James, how's it going?
It's going well. How are you?
Dude, I'm great. I'm great. It is. I was actually, we had DM'd back and forth a little bit, but it is so excellent to actually get a call from you, sir. And I'm really excited to see what you can do for our great state of Florida.
Indeed. Have you voted yet?
I have. So casted my vote for the Fishback. I'm excited about it.
Good.
And I've actually been working on all of my other friends to make sure, because most of the people I know are in the conservative and Republican bubble per se. I actually grew up in Seattle and moved down here about 4 years ago. Just could not stand where that state was headed. And obviously the rain doesn't help. But coming down here, found a good group of conservatives. And I'm telling everyone, it's like Byron Donalds is not what you see online. Got to vote for Fishback. So, getting the word out for sure.
I appreciate it. Look, we got to win this thing. You've already voted. Thank you so much. Keep blowing these people up. Convince them, but also convince them to get out to vote. VoteMyFlorida.org is the site to find an early voting location. We got early voting tomorrow and on Sunday. And I just encourage everybody to vote when it's convenient for them. And voting early, I did it today. It's awesome. It's secure. And just get it out of the way. We're so close to winning this thing.
Yeah, I on your side, are you seeing that this is leaning in your favor so far?
Yeah, we just got a poll out yesterday that has us 4 points from victory. And that's why we're 50 stops between now and Tuesday. We're just crisscrossing the state, man. We're gonna work it really hard.
I gotta ask, so what inspired you? Because I think, first off, I saw you for the first time on a Jubilee video and thought you had an excellent conversation and really presented well. And I think that the core conservative, especially the younger conservative movement, is pretty in line with your views of a true America first. And I think you nailed that. So that was the first time I saw you. Then I saw this Instagram reel, and it's like James Fishback's running for Florida governor. I'm like, dude, this is awesome. I remember seeing you speak. You speak so eloquently. I was just curious, because outside of being someone who can debate so exceptionally well, what really made you go, hey, I want to go make and be the change rather than just sitting back and debating? Like, what inspired that?
You know, I done a lot of work by starting this high school debate nonprofit, and I worked in 34 different counties across the state, and I saw what change looked like from the private sector, from starting your own thing, and did a lot of fun there. Had a great work, great impact, and I decided, can I combine my business experience, my high school debate league experience, the fact that I've solved problems for the last decade, building my own business as an entrepreneur. Could we apply that to the state of Florida, be a conservative grassroots outsider? And now it's in the hands of the voters to decide on Tuesday whether I'm the man for the job. But they seem to be liking what we're doing, and we just speak the truth. It gets us in trouble with the media, but the people of Florida like it and respect it.
Yeah, absolutely. And one thing I wanted to note, I'm very heavy in the smoke shop and kratom industry and all that fun stuff, and it's definitely something I'd like to donate to your next campaign. I know there's not much I can do now, or maybe there is actually. I don't know. Once you win the primary, but I definitely want to donate in the 7-figure range to your next campaign because I'm very confident that you are going to win this year. And, I was just curious, how in tune are you with everything that's going on the kratom side? Because that's really what affects my pocketbook and all that fun stuff. And obviously, there's so many other policies you have that are excellent, but this is one that I know is a little bit more niche, and I wasn't sure if you looked into it yet.
Look, I understand it well enough. My fear, of course, is the gas station stuff that's spreading,
Yes.
that's causing a real addiction crisis. And so, I'm sure we could have a very, very long conversation about this, but I'll tell you this: I'm always going to trust the science, not Anthony Fauci science, the actual science,
Yeah.
and I'm always going to make the right decision for our state because I think there's a lot to be upset with the status quo. And I'm going to be fighting back against that.
Okay, great. Yeah, because I'm not for all the synthetic crap that's out there. What I'm for is the natural plant. And, I think that the science supports that for sure, because that's not where any addiction issues are. But look, I already voted. I know you've got plenty of people to convince, but I'll definitely keep in touch about potentially voting or donating going forward. And, really want to see you win. I think you're the man for the next 8 years. So I will. I don't want to take too much of your time, sir.
I appreciate it, Charlie. Thanks so much.
God bless, James.
You
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, JJ, it's James Fishback just calling. I'd be honored to earn your vote. Election day is on Tuesday. You can early vote this weekend. Let's kill this thing. Let's win it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hi, Emily. Sorry I missed you. It's James Fishback. I'd be honored to earn your vote on Tuesday. You can go to votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site for this weekend, and then update the site again on Monday to find your day of site.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Hello.
Hey, Gabriel. It's James Fishback.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
I'm good.
How can I gotta get your vote.
No, you have it, brother. I wanted to talk to you, honestly.
Listen, we're gonna win this thing. We're gonna win this thing. We're 4 points away from victory. We got to do it. Are your parents on board?
Yeah, all right. Listen, can I record this?
It's live right now. You can turn on Instagram. We're live right now.
Listen, you're doing big things. You have your eyes on the right prize for the state and keeping everybody happy and keeping the state beautiful.
That's right. That's what we're gonna do. Let your
Yes,
family
sir.
know that we spoke. Let your friends know that we spoke. Tell them all to get out and vote. Election day is Tuesday. They can early vote this weekend. We have got to win this thing, Gabriel. We got to win.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. I really appreciate it. Have a great weekend. All right. Let them know.
You too.
Thanks, man. Bye-bye. Kingston, that 4-point poll thing, is that edited?
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback. Is it, sorry? Yeah? Okay.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
It's just what? We just use the captions from Clark? Yeah? All right, schedule that. Caption is comment, vote, and I'll the same thing. Comment, vote, and I'll DM you the link. You don't need to put it on the video itself. Just put it in the.
I'm sorry, this person is not available.
Only
If you
for
would like to
Instagram,
leave an
just-
additional message,
what is
please
it?
reply after the
Just-
tone.
just Instagram. Hey, James, it is James Fishback running for Florida governor. I'd be honored to earn your vote. Election day is on Tuesday. We can early vote this weekend. Go to votemyflorida.org to be able to find a early voting site.
You have reached the phone of Julie Tomplay. Please leave a message and I will get back to you as soon as possible. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Julie, it's James Fishback just calling. I'd be honored to earn your vote. Election day is Tuesday. We are so close to pulling this thing off, and I'd love to have your support. You can early vote, of course, this weekend at votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. Thank you so, so much.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Brian, it's James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello.
Hey, Brian, it's James Fishback.
Oh, how are you? Oh my gosh.
How are you doing?
Pretty good.
Have you voted yet?
No. So my voting day is gonna be the 18th. It's because I just came back from a trip in Florida. No, not from Florida, from I came back from a trip from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh, cool. Was it a good trip?
Yeah, it was actually a pretty good trip. I went to go visit some family, like 30 minutes from Raleigh. It's not really Raleigh.
Good, man. Well, look, I'm honored. You know, go vote on election day. Your parents, your family supporting us too?
Yes, sir. My parents are, and my siblings are. So me and my siblings were actually quadruplets, and we're all voting for it. We actually just turned 18. What's called 4 weeks ago.
Wait, your siblings are quadruplets?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so and all 4 of you are voting Fishback, right?
Yes, we are.
This is the only quadruplet family that is voting Fishback maybe in the state. This is a kind of a record.
Yeah, no, because we were gonna vote for Byron Donalds, but then we saw a couple of videos of you that one of my family members was showing me. We were like, because we didn't know who you were. That's the thing, because we just kept seeing the Byron Donalds, because we had people coming to our doors.
Yeah. Look, listen, what would you rather have? Would you rather have a Byron Donalds staffer come knock on your door, or would you rather have James Fishback call you yourself?
I don't have James Fishback call me myself.
Exactly. So look, tell your 3 siblings, I'm grateful for their support. Make sure your parents, your family, your friends, they vote on Tuesday. We are going to win this thing.
Yes, sir, we are.
So I appreciate it.
Me and my siblings come with you one day. At the governor's mansion.
Let's do it. That's so funny. That's awesome. Thank you, Brian. Send my best to them, okay?
Of course, thank you. God bless you.
You
and let's keep America first.
Let's do it. America first. Bye-bye. Can you clip that, please?
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Kendall, it's James Fishback. Sorry to miss you. Just calling to remind you to vote on Tuesday. We got early voting this weekend as well. Go to votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. I'd be honored to have your support.
Hello.
Hey, Jared, it's James Fishback.
Oh, how are you?
I'm good. How's it going?
I'm doing pretty good.
We ready to win this thing? You vote for us yet?
Oh, yes. Yes,
That's
I have
awesome.
indeed.
That's awesome, man. Look, tell your friends and family they got to vote Fishback. We got to win this thing. We're so close, okay?
I 100% agree, and I have been, and I mostly voted because you're America first. That's the big thing.
America first. There's the only two words that can describe the political movement right now. The Republican establishment is letting us down. It's America first or nothing. We're going to win this thing. All right, Jared? Keep telling people Tuesday is the day. Get them out to vote. Get them to vote Fishback. We take our country back, okay?
I love it. Sounds good, brother.
Thanks, Jared. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Hello?
Hey, Parker. It's James Fishback.
What's up, man?
Everything good?
Yes, sir. How's it going, man?
Good. Have you voted yet?
Not yet. I think I'm gonna have you in my ballot for sure. But I had a question, man. What do you think about the flock cameras and the AI, the facial recognition?
I'm against it. It's unconstitutional. It violates the Fourth Amendment. They're not going to be around when I'm governor. You have my word.
Yes, sir. I believe in you, and I like that you made it so you couldn't reelect if you were to lie or not do what you say you're gonna do. I think that's pretty dope.
That's what we're going to do, man. We're going to make it happen, Parker. I need you to vote. You got to vote. You got to vote. You can early vote this weekend. Go to votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. And of course, you can vote on election day at your local precinct. All right?
Yes, sir, bro. Thank you so much for calling me. It's awesome.
Thank you, man. Have a good one. We'll talk. Bye-bye. Where's Ryan?
Hello?
Hey, Dylan. It's James Fishback.
Oh, hey, how's it going, sir?
It's going good. Everything good?
Oh, yes, very much. Yeah, hey, I just wanted to shoot you a quick call. I wanted to just ask a couple of questions here for you, if you didn't mind.
Yeah, I can probably take just one. I got a couple hundred more calls to make tonight. But yeah, what's your most important one?
No, fair enough. I was just really wondering, I saw your ad campaigns, obviously, on the data centers and all that. You know, I live in Lithia right now, and I just saw one that got approved east of us in Polk County. You know, my main concern was just living around them, and obviously the fresh water thing is coming into an issue soon here. I was just wondering, I obviously saw your plan to basically reject the data centers, but what are you expecting to really do on first day of office? I already voted for you, to be honest with you, but I'm looking to see if I can help my friends kind of be convinced as well.
Yes. So one of the first things that I'll do is I'll call a special session of the legislature that's using my Article 3, Section 3 powers of the Florida Constitution. And I will designate that the special session focus exclusively on curbing, stopping, deterring data centers in Florida, whether it's in Lithia, whether it's in Lee County, whether it's in Broward, Brevard, or Madison. It does not matter. We are not going to be invaded by data centers. They're fugly. They raise your electric bills. They drop your water pressure. They'll tank your property values. And so we are going to stop them once and for all. You have my word on that.
Thank you very much, sir. I mean, that's pretty much what I was hoping to hear. I hope to see you as our governor hopefully soon here. And, you know, I sent you an email. You're happily able to disregard that same issue there, same question. I mean, thank you very much for reaching out to me. I'm very happy to talk to you, and hopefully we will see you here soon.
Look, honored to have your support, Dylan. Tell your friends and family to vote for us as well. Tell them that we spoke today. That's how we win this election, all right?
Will do. Thank you, sir. I hope to see you in office soon here. I will come visit you in person at some point.
I appreciate it. Thanks, Dylan. Bye-bye.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hey, Jonathan.
Hello?
Hey, it's James Fishback.
Hello? Oh my God, are you serious?
How's it going, man?
Hey, it's good. It's good.
Having fun?
Yeah, for sure.
Look, we're about to win this thing, all right? I need you to go out and vote. I need you to bring your family, tell your friends to vote Fishback on Tuesday, okay?
Yeah, I will. And I'm here with my parents actually, and they are both Republicans as well, and they're a little more undecided than I am. I was just wondering if you had anything to say to them.
I'd love to. Can you put me on speaker?
Yeah, you're on speaker. You're with them right now. You want to say hi to my dad and mom here?
Hey, Mom and Dad, it's James Fishback.
Hello?
Oh my gosh, hi.
How's it going?
Oh,
We're doing great. How are you?
it's a bit of a shock.
Well, look, I said we're going to call 500 voters. We got to call them personally. I got to make my pitch. If I'm going to be your next governor, I got to be easy to reach.
Right. Sounds good.
Well,
So,
let me. Can I just? I'm going to ask your parents 3 questions if I can. You guys ready?
Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Do you want your property tax bill to go down? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Do you think
course.
that insurance, auto, and property is too high? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. Yes.
And do you want a candidate that is going to stop them from building a data center a mile or 2 miles from your house that's going to tank your property value and increase your electricity bill? Yes or no?
Of course.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm the candidate to do all 3 of those things. We got to eliminate property taxes, and I'm not going to do it by raising your taxes elsewhere. I'm going to genuinely give you a large tax cut. We got to bring insurance rates down. The way to do that is crack down on the fraud in the insurance market, make market-based reforms, increase competition, because free markets tell us that competition brings down prices. And on data centers, I'm the only candidate in this race that has pledged to stop data centers full stop. We want to do AI, fine. We want to do computers, fine. We want to do technology innovation, fine. But we cannot do it when it threatens our own property values, our water supply, or electricity bill. A poll came out last night, has me 4 points from victory, and I'd be honored. I know your son's with us, but I'd be honored to have your vote.
Well, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah. I definitely
He's been talking about you and then sending us lots of information for quite a while.
Well, good. Well,
So
I'm glad
go
he's
ahead.
I'm glad he's been persistent. I want to leave you with the last thing. A lot of people make a lot of promises in this business, and I'm not just talking about the crazy Democrats. The Republicans lie too. But here's what I did. Here's what I did. I signed a legally binding contract. It's on my website, fishbackcontract.com. And that contract says that if I break any of my promises to you or Jonathan, that I legally cannot run for re-election in 2030. And I did that for one reason, because I'm a business guy. And in the business world, we do what Reagan said: we trust, but we verify. And I want you to be able to hold me accountable. That's the kind of governor that I'm going to be.
Very cool. Yeah, that's awesome.
yes, he shared that with us.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's
Reagan.
great.
Yeah.
So I'd appreciate to have your vote. You know, we're so close to winning this thing. And election day, of course, is on Tuesday. There's some early voting this weekend as well. But it would mean the world to have your support, and we can win this thing together.
Yeah, well, you already have
You got it. Yeah.
You already have it.
Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jonathan. Thanks for being so persistent and showing them all the good stuff. And tune in on Tuesday. Tune in on Tuesday night. We're going to give an absolute barn burner of a victory speech on to beat the Democrats We can never let a Democrat socialist undo what Governor DeSantis has done for us. And you have my word, I'm going to beat that Democrat to a pulp, and we're going to win this election in November.
All right. Thank you so much again. Have a good evening.
Have a great night, guys. Bye-bye.
Yep.
What are they saying, Kingston?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Hey, Arturo.
Yo,
Hey, it's James Fishback.
no way.
How's it going, man?
Good.
Were you taking a nap or what?
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Well, look, I need your vote. We're coming up on Election Day on Tuesday. We're the only campaign that's never taken APAC money, that's going to fight for more affordable living, good jobs, great houses, a state that's safe, and I'd be honored to have your vote.
You got it.
All right, man. I appreciate it. Thank you so, so much.
Of course.
Thanks. Bye-bye. He was totally sleeping. Where were you?
Hello?
Hey, Joel.
Hey.
Hey, it's James
Who's this?
Fishback.
Oh, shit, really?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yeah, how are you doing, sir?
Everything good?
Yeah, I wanted you to speak to my dad, but I'm not with him currently.
Where? Oh, cool. What? Where do you guys live?
Sorry, I'm from Fort Lauderdale.
Good, man. Look, you want to three-way your dad in? You want to do a three-way call?
Oh, I don't think he's here right now. No, yeah, he's doing some stuff. He's working right now.
All right, good stuff, man. You're Brazilian, right?
How do you know, man?
Eu morei no Rio, em Botafogo, fazendo pesquisa sobre a
Oh,
inflação.
I live there too.
Yeah,
I
man.
live in Botafogo too.
Yeah, Botafogo is amazing, man. Yeah, eu morei no Brasil. 6 meses.
You know what tree you lived in over there?
Man, I don't remember. I don't remember the exact. It was right. There was a skate park right across the street. It was really fun. I was there in 2015. It was a lot of fun, and I love
You know what?
Brazilian
You don't
food.
mind me asking, why did you live there?
I was doing research on inflation, so I was there for.
Oh,
for
okay. You
some,
saw how much inflation they have over there.
I know, and I got there. The real was hit 4 for the first time, and now it's obviously worse than that. But yeah, it's gotten crazy.
Yeah,
so.
no. The country is corrupt.
I know, man.
It's really bad.
It's really bad. We need Bolsonaro back. But look, tell your dad I said hi.
Yeah, hopefully.
Let him know that I'm coming over
I will.
for some feijoada when we win this thing. Okay, we need to win this
Yeah,
thing.
for sure. No, you got my vote for sure. Don't you worry.
All right, man. Tell your family I said hi. Let's win this thing. All right, elections on Tuesday. Okay.
Yeah, I'll be there. Don't you worry.
Thanks, guys.
Have a good one.
Thanks, man. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye. Where is? Oh yeah. Can you want a drink? Get him a Coke. Fresh ice, please, on this. Could I have a snack? It's like a Pringle original. No, I just want. What do you want? Oh yeah, get the fresh. Get him a drink. It's fine. Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Michael, it's James Fishback, and I'm asking for your vote. Election's on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your vote, and we're going to win this thing. Thanks so much. Mm-hmm. Hello? Hello?
Not the phone right now. I'll make sure to get back to you as soon as you can. Have a nice day.
Hey, Hutch, it's James Fishback just calling to earn your support. Elections on Tuesday. We got to win this thing, man. Vote Fishback.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Joshua, James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, Joshua, it's James Fishback.
Mr. Fishback?
Yeah, what's up, man?
Oh my goodness. How are you today?
I'm doing great. What's going on?
Awesome. Okay, actually, I have a little script if that's all right with you.
Go ahead.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay, awesome. First of all, this is actually really cool. I just appreciate you even like taking the time to talk to me. But I am a junior in college at the University of Florida, born and raised in Lake Mary, Florida.
Sure.
And I'm in volunteer, student government, Senate stuff. Last summer, I worked for Congressman Scott Franklin on the Hill. And then this summer, I had the opportunity to work for the USDA White House Liaison Office in Washington, D.C. So pretty active for a younger member of this generation, at least within Republican politics. But I'm really glad that you're calling because I honestly am undecided between you and Congressman Donalds, just primarily based on President Trump's endorsement. I really support like your policies. I think that you have a great like grassroots campaign. I think that it really reaches even a lot of the members of my fraternity. I'm also president of our chapter here, and so a lot of guys are talking about it, and I just would love to hear you kind of. What do you think that you would do differently as governor than Byron? And also, why do you think that President Trump endorsed Congressman Donalds rather than you?
So, look, I speak to the president. I spoke to him, and I never asked him for his endorsement because I don't want the endorsement of anybody except the voters of Florida, to be completely honest with you. I think that the president had almost a debt to pay back to Byron for campaigning in the Black community for him in 2024. I didn't campaign in the Black community because you might not know this, but I'm not Black. And so I don't know what was going through his head, but I've never asked him for his endorsement, nor would I. I'm not in the business of asking people for their endorsements. I'm in the business of calling 500 voters a day and asking for their support. And so here's what I will tell you. President Trump calls H-1B a scam. I agree. Byron Donalds calls it essential. I don't want your jobs to be replaced at the University of Florida when you graduate with foreign workers from India or from Thailand. President Trump calls out Blackstone and BlackRock from buying up our homes. Byron Donalds defends them. I want to get private equity out of our single-family housing market so we can actually buy homes and start families. I think President Trump has been very, very clear that the waste, fraud, and abuse continues. And I'm going to continue that mission by getting to the bottom of it so we can cut taxes in Florida, cut property taxes, and put more money back in people's pockets.
There you go. I love it. I really appreciate you answering that. And then one last super quick question. One thing I learned this summer and last summer in Washington, D.C. is that there's a huge difference between having good political positions and actually being able to govern. What do you think makes you capable of turning your agenda into actual policy?
I've actually had to lead 2 organizations myself. I think it's hard if you're a member of Congress and you've just been one of 500 people doing absolutely nothing all day except going on Twitter and going on Fox News. But if you have to run your own investment firm like I have, $42 million we invested in businesses last year, you have to run your own nonprofit like I have, then I think it really forces you to think at a high level about what leadership looks like. And, if I make bad decisions, I got to pay the price of them. If I make good decisions, I get the upside. And so being the head of your own organization is the best preparation, I think, for being the head of the organization that is Florida.
Absolutely. Awesome. Well, thank you, Mr. Fishback. I really appreciate you taking the time to call me just like a regular voter. It really does mean a lot to me. And I think your answers were perfect, and they will definitely make an impact in my vote before for the primary. So I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. And I would ask you to reach out to your fraternity brothers as well. Let them know that we spoke. Reach out to your parents, any friends you have that are voting in this primary, and say, hey, look, James Fishback called me. And he and I might not agree on everything, but I'll tell you this, I'm going to be the most transparent and accessible governor in Florida history because I need to hear from you guys on how we're going to make the state great. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're absolutely right. And I will absolutely tell my chapter and my parents, my family, and everyone that you took the time to call me. I really appreciate it.
Thanks so much. Appreciate it.
All right. Have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Hey, you've reached Christian Wasowski. I can't take your call right now. Please leave me your name and a message, and I will return the phone call as soon as I can.
Hey, Christian, it's James Fishback. Just calling to earn your vote. Election day is on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have it.
Sorry, the mailbox is full and there is not enough space to leave a message. Goodbye. Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Hello?
Hey, Jared, it's James Fishback.
Huh. You know what's funny? I was just watching you on Twitter. I had you in the background, or whatever Twitter is now called. I had you on the background, so while I was playing congrats at church. So how are you doing today?
I'm good. How's it going?
I mean, like I said, just a busy day cutting grass for a church.
It's hot out there.
It's all done. So now I get to hopefully relax in a cold shower. But thank you so much for doing this, and thank you for like your time and everything into doing this.
I appreciate it, man. Look, we're gonna win this thing. I'd be honored to have your vote, and we are so close to winning. All right.
Mm-hmm. I've been talking to a lot of people from my church who are a lot. Oh, sorry about that. I've been talking to a lot of people from my church who are firing Donald supporters, and I've been trying to talk to them and say that I think there's a lot, and that I believe that there's a lot more conservative options out there. Me personally, I've been torn between you and what's his name, Renner, Paul Renner, I believe is his name.
Yeah.
And I do believe that you both hold very strong biblical values. I do believe that you both are America first, and I think I do respect a lot. I respect all politicians, but I definitely respect both of you guys in the race. So I think my biggest question personally, and this goes for you, is that I know that you have a huge you take a very big stance against Israel, and with a lot of the stuff that's been going on in the Middle East. And my question in particular with that one, if that's okay to ask, is that with your stance with Israel, is it primarily just a stance against the Israeli government, or is that just like the entire thing with Israel itself?
So I have some disagreements with Benjamin Netanyahu for a whole host of reasons. But no,
I agree with you.
Yeah, my beef is not with the average Israeli or Israel or a Jew, right? I mean, I've said from the very beginning that we should not ever tolerate the hatred of any religion or religious people, and that of course includes Jewish Floridians. They have every single right to the same protections and safety as everyone else. But honestly, my views on the Middle East are almost irrelevant. My views on the middle class is what matters, right? How am I going to make it easier for you to buy a home, for you to get a great paying job, to have great schools, to have great homeschooling options, safe streets, hurricane preparedness?
Yeah.
That's what I'm fighting to do. And so, look, I have plenty of views on on the Middle East and international affairs, but my strict view is that we need to be doing more for ourselves right now, and too much of our money is being sent to foreign countries. And I want that to stop until we actually get our own house in order.
I agree, and thank you for that. I just wanted to have clarity on that issue because of how much of a issue it really has been, even among church denominations these days. If I'm okay, one very quick question, if you don't mind, as
Sure.
well. One more.
Yeah.
If I were to have like a 30, if you and I were to meet face to face in an elevator, and you had 30 seconds to kind of pitch your campaign to me, and this is me asking in particular, so that way when I go to my church tomorrow, or Sunday, whenever that is, what could I try to say to them to maybe persuade voters to favor somebody other than Byron Donalds at the least?
What I would say is I'm an outsider, like DeSantis was, like Trump was, like Ronald Reagan was. I'm the only candidate who's a business owner who knows what it's like to hire people and sadly let people go. I'm the only candidate who's going to stop data centers, who's going to block Flock, who's going to bring down property taxes and property and auto insurance. And I'm the only candidate who's going to totally eliminate tolls for Florida residents, because we should not be taxed to death to drive on our own roads.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jared. I really appreciate it.
Good luck on Tuesday, praying for the best outcome for our country and praying for your campaign.
Thank you very much, Jared. I really appreciate it. Thanks so much.
Bye. Thank you.
Hello? Dalton?
Hello.
Hey, Dalton.
Hello.
Hey, it's James Fishback.
Oh my gosh. Hey, James Fishback.
How's it going?
I'm doing good. How are you, sir?
Good.
Hey. So when I put my phone number into the website, I was slightly undecided, not really undecided. I was going to vote for you. And then I did have a couple questions, but then you came out with some videos that basically answered my questions. Like with your video on APAC recently was really nice. It was a really bold stance. I was honestly going to ask you a question like that, but I thought maybe it's a little too bold or something to put him on the spot. But then next thing you know, you came out with a video making that promise and all that stuff. So I don't really know if I have a question for you, honestly, other than I just want to thank you.
I appreciate it, man. It's been an incredible 7-8 months, and we're almost close to winning this thing. The first campaign that is actually running on America First, putting these ideas forward and making our state and our country better. And I'd be honored to have your vote, have your family and friends support as well.
Oh, you have my vote, man. I've been telling my family about you as well. The other thing I was a little concerned about is, I do have a little concerns about what's going on with Israel and stuff like that. But I don't see it as talked about as much. But I feel like there's a little bit of an attack coming from the other side. Islamists is what I've heard you.
Yeah, the Islamification of America. People like Ilhan Omar, Abdul al-Sayed. I mean, Rashid. I could go on and on, right? They come here, they hate America, they criticize us, they take over. Look at Dearborn, look at what's happening. I will never tolerate Florida becoming Dearborn, Michigan. We have to stand up to these organizations. My opponent, he took $330,000 from the pro-Sharia lobby. And so he's not someone who's going to stand up to the Islamification. I will, you have my word, Christ is king. We got to put that in vogue, make that front and center focus.
Yeah, I love hearing that. You have my vote. Thank you so much for calling me, man.
Thanks, Dalton. Please tell your parents and your family and your friends that we spoke today and get them to vote elections on Tuesday, all right?
Oh, I will.
I appreciate it.
It's an honor to speak with you. Oh, my gosh. Thank you.
Thanks,
Thank
man.
you, Mr. James.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 95446502441 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Ryan, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your vote in this election, and we're going to win. Thanks so much, man. Just cut out of the... Man, I logged out of the thing. That's a good time to take a break. Wait, hold on. Okay. I'll return to dial session. Just close. Let me take a quick break. I'm gonna cut audio for a second. Take a quick break. Okay. No, it's not. It's physically off. Give me a second. Whatever. Yep, you're good? Yeah. Everybody, we are back. We're continuing our dial-a-thon to undecided voters in Florida, 0321. My phone here, Mike here. Oh, 321. Phone, Mike.
Thank you. Once you click the start button on your screen, your dial session will begin.
Hello?
Hey, Katie, it's James Fishback.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe you actually called. That's crazy.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. Have you voted yet?
I have not yet, no.
Well, I'm calling to ask for your vote. We're so close to winning, and we have an opportunity to continue
I've heard, yeah.
to continue the great work of
Well,
Ron
that's
DeSantis.
amazing.
Thank you. Thank
Well,
you
that's
so
great
much.
to hear.
Thank you so much. Can I ask where you
Well,
live?
I'll be honest with you.
Go ahead. Tell me.
I live in Fort Myers.
Oh, cool.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I'm sorry, you caught me in the middle of work. I work at the. I have Sheriff Carmine Marcino as our local sheriff.
Yeah.
So, heard a lot of things about him.
Yeah.
Anyways, it was good hearing from you. I'm not going to take up any more of your time, but thank you for calling.
Well, thank you, Katie. I'd be honored to have your vote. The election is on Tuesday, okay?
Okay, you have a good day, sir.
Thanks so much. Bye-bye.
Hey, I missed your call. Please leave me a text message and I'll do my best to get back to you as soon as possible. Désolé de voir manquer votre appel. S'il vous plaît, envoyez-moi un texte.
Croissant. My name is James Fishback. Avery, I'm calling you. We have an election coming up on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your vote, and I'd be truly honored so we can win this thing together.
Hello?
Hey, Jaden, it's James Fishback.
Wait, what?
It's James Fishback. How are you?
Oh, hi. Hi, how are you?
I'm doing very well. Have you voted yet?
I'm registering.
Okay.
But I signed up to do the phone call thing, but then I decided, and you have my vote, don't worry.
Oh, I thank you so much. I just wanted to thank you for that. You know, you can vote this weekend, early voting in Hillsborough County, or you can vote on Tuesday. VoteMyFlorida.org is the website to find out where to vote, okay?
Perfect. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Jaden. Have a great one.
Really
Goodbye.
rooting for you.
Thanks.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
That's a good length.
Hi. If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Alexander, it's James Fishback. Just calling. I'd be honored to have your vote. Election is on Tuesday. Let's go out and win this thing.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Tegan, it's James Fishback. Just wanted to call. I'd be honored to have your support. The election is on Tuesday. Thanks so much.
Hi, my name is Larry Fishback. I'm finally out. Post Office 18.
Hello.
Hey, Scott, it's James Fishback.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing very well. Everything good?
Yeah, everything's good. I appreciate the call.
Oh, my pleasure. Can I ask you what the most important thing you want our next governor to be able to do?
Yeah, so I am a fan of property tax reform, but I can tell you I'm a fire chief on the west coast of Florida.
Sure.
I have grave concerns for the legislation that's being put in place, and there's no guardrails, and it's a wide brush across the entire state without any consideration of how the effect is on all the different areas. And I can tell you for our city, we have a master plan community. It's the fastest growing master plan community in the United States. We are the largest city in Sarasota County, and there's not enough ad valorem taxes right now before this legislation happens to even pay for all of public safety. So it's other revenues that have to support that right now. In year one, we lose $8.5 million. In year two, we're at $16 million. I'm running 7 ambulances in the city. I have 7 fire stations. We just opened our 7th fire station the other day. It's going to be a catastrophic hit to us, and there is no guardrails in place for how we continue to fund emergency services. So that's my worry.
I hear you.
And right now, the state statutes allow independent fire districts to use non-ad valorem taxes for EMS, for advanced life support, but dependent fire districts, because we fall under a municipality, fall under a different state statute, and they're not allowed to use non-ad valorem. So when that ad valorem funding goes away, basically a large portion of our funding that's used for advanced life support services goes away.
Gosh.
So that's my big concern. And I actually spoke to Tallahassee when the bill was on the floor. I was hoping to have them to stop it before it ended up going to the House and the Senate, because I believe in it, it's okay, but I just think it's a little bit too fast, and there wasn't any guardrails up for public safety. And I had, great fears of what's going to happen in November. And I imagine at some point it'll get fixed, but the years in between, they're going to be an issue.
There's going to be a massive issue. And look, this is not the plan that the governor put forward. This is a plan that was bastardized by the legislature. There's no easy way to do this. We want to give a tax break. We want to stop this crazy runaway train that is property taxes. We also need to protect essential services, because heaven forbid we go out and we cut somebody's taxes, but when they call an ambulance, call 911, call police or fire, nobody's actually there, and there's real delays in care. And so I hear you. Here's what I'll tell you. Probably, honestly, Amendment 3 is not going to pass. Ron DeSantis has said publicly that he's not going to campaign for it. And I think there's so much uncertainty that it's not going to pass. We're going to take another stab at this in 2028 when I'm governor, but I won't bring this out. We're not going to get this on the ballot until we have a real plan that connects with these essential services at the county level. And I'm going to need to speak with fire chiefs like you, sheriffs, police chiefs, to get a better idea of how we can preserve and put guardrails in place.
Listen, I'm a huge supporter of DeSantis. I voted for him, but I read the original legislation, and even the original legislation, it had the creation of that account that was supposed to help shore up public safety services, but there wasn't any funding behind it. It was just and the language said, ad valorem taxes obviously have to be used for core services first, but out of the 7 core services listed, there's not enough ad valorem taxes to do that with any cuts, unless it's done in incremental things. And when you look at, and that's the problem, so many municipalities, counties, districts, all across the state, if you look at how they're funded and what their makeup is, it depends on the demographics of the community on how this is going to hit them.
Correct. Look, what's going to work in Sarasota County is not going to work in Liberty County or in Lafayette County, right? And so you're right. I'm with you 100%.
Absolutely.
Now, here's what I will tell you. If you go to my website, fishback2026.com, I have a new proposed revenue source. It's called the Statewide Tourism Trust Fund. We have 140 million tourists who come to Florida every year, many of whom go to Sarasota County, Hillsborough, Charlotte, and Manatee. And we need to be able to raise a little bit of a tourism revenue stream. If you got 140 million people and you're able to get $50, whether it's a statewide bed tax, a car rental tax, an airport fee, whatever, you now have $7 billion of revenue. And so I think it's foolish to eliminate property taxes unless you've identified an additional revenue source that does not put more of a tax burden on locals, on Floridians. And so the fortunate thing is that we are going to have to take another stab at this in 2028, and we'll have a lot better picture of what exactly we need to do to put these guardrails in place.
You know, if you're in the governor's office, I'd love to come and talk to you about it. I
will.
can tell you that when I went and spoke on the appropriations floor, I actually had to break ranks from the Florida fire chiefs because at that time they didn't want to publicly oppose it because they didn't want to stand in opposition to the current governor, which I understand. But I said I'm here for our personnel. If this passes, growth in our city is not going to slow down. It's actually going to speed up. I've got 2 fire stations on the horizon in the next 5. There's no way that I'm going to be able to fund the personnel and stations for that, much less continue funding for our personnel unless something's put in place immediately when that funding goes away. We can't handle a gap where I'm laying people off, and we're already behind the market. And so I'm having difficulty with recruitment, retainment. There's not enough paramedic programs out there to put through paramedics that need it. It's a grave concern. So I appreciate you very much.
No, I appreciate you. And look, in the same way that you and I are talking on the phone right now, you and I, and the people that serve under you, they're going to have an opportunity to connect directly with me. I want to be the most accessible governor in Florida history, not just because you deserve it, but because I deserve to have real-time information on what's happening on the ground. That's how we make better decisions for our state.
Well, I appreciate your time very much. Thank you.
Thank you, Scott. Appreciate it.
All right.
Bye.
Take care. Thanks. Bye-bye.
In 5 days, and that's defeat the Democrats.
Hello?
Hey, Gianfranco, it's James Fishback.
Who is this?
It's James Fishback. How are you?
Oh my God, James Fishback. Good, man. How are you?
Everything good? Have you voted yet?
No, I don't know how to do that, man. How do I vote?
All right, let me tell you. Can you tell me your zip code?
32826.
Okay. So you're in Orange County?
Yeah.
Okay, so I am going to send you, I'll tell you, you can vote early tomorrow or on Sunday at the UCF Puerto Rico Research Hub, which is at UCF.
Oh.
Do you know what that is?
Yeah, I go there.
Okay, good. So the UCF Puerto Rico Research Hub, you can vote there from 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. tomorrow or on Sunday. All you got to do is bring your ID and just vote for James Fishback, okay?
Okay.
I'd be honored to have your
I
support,
have a
man.
quick question.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I definitely like that you're not funded by APAC and you have some private sector experience. But my uncle, I was talking to him and he was like, I don't know, he seems kind of like a commie deep down. I don't know. What would you say to him if you had the opportunity?
I would say communism is the most evil political ideology on the face of the planet. Only constitutional capitalism can save our country. And I reject what the Democrat socialists are trying to put on us. I'm a business owner. I know what it's like to have to hire people and fire people, have it balance a budget, grow your company, invest in your own employees. And we can never let socialism or communism take control of our state. We need to bring back the Ronald Reagan conservatism of the 1980s.
Okay. And on the other side of the aisle right now, is there any Democrats that are not, in Florida, that aren't supported by APAC, or are we just doomed?
We're pretty much doomed. Pretty much every Democrat and every Republican is taking APAC money. And I don't take APAC money because I believe in America first. I don't want to ever put another country on my priority list. I work for the people of this state, and that's all that matters to me. I'll tell you right now, I'm the only candidate in this race
Right. I have more questions, but I don't know if you have time.
Yeah, I mean, I got to call another couple hundred voters before the night's over, but I want to give you my email, james@fishback2026.com. You can send me an email, share it with anybody. I need you to go vote tomorrow, though. Tell your family and friends, tell your uncle that we spoke, and we are so close to winning this thing, and I need your help to be able to do it, okay?
All right, man. I got you. No problem.
Thanks, man. Have a great night.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Hi, I'm a call assistant recording this call for the person you're trying to reach. Please say who you are and why you're calling.
James Fishback.
I'd like to know why you're calling, if that's okay.
James Fishback.
Hello.
Hey, man. It's James Fishback.
Hey, man. How's it going?
Everything good?
Everything is great.
You voting for us?
Always.
Let's go. The parents on board?
Of course.
All right. Tell them I say thank you. We're going to win this thing. Our generation, our future is on the line. We got to be able to buy a home, keep a great paying job, raise a family. And I'd be honored to have your support. Remember, you can vote this weekend early. VoteMyFlorida.org is the website. And you can obviously vote on Election Day.
Yeah, of course, brother. Definitely voting for you. I'm going probably tomorrow.
Good. Where do you live?
I live in Royal Palm Beach.
Okay. What's your zip code?
33411. So the Royal Palm Library is the closest one to me.
33411. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Royal Palm Beach Branch Library. It's open tomorrow from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. Go out there with your parents. Vote for James Fishback.
Oh, word.
And it's over. We're going to win this thing. Game over for the deep state.
Fantastic. You were going to be somewhat nearby on Sunday. What was the Sunday location?
I'm going to be, let me pull it up right now. I'm going to be I'm going to be in Palm Beach County 3 times on Sunday. Let me give it for you real quick. I'm going to be there. Oh, these are all the videos. Let's see. We have 50 stops over the next couple of days. I'm going to be in Jupiter at 7 a.m., West Palm at 8:50, Lake Worth at 10:30, and Boca at 12:10.
West Palm where at 8:50?
At 3650 Summit Boulevard, which is an early voting site, which is the
Summit, you said?
Yeah, it's the Palm Beach County, the main library for Palm Beach County on Summit Boulevard.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's not far from me.
Yeah, I'm going to be there at 8:50. If you want to
20 minutes
bring your
from my
parents, you can come out. You can come vote, and we can come meet each other.
A.M. in the morning?
8:50 a.m. Sunday morning.
Yeah, I'll be there.
All right, man. Bring your parents. Let's go vote. Let's do it.
Yeah, sounds good, brother.
Thanks, man. Bye-bye.
Thank you for the call. I appreciate you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hello.
Hey, Connor. It's James Fishback.
Hey.
How's it going, man?
Hey, so I do want to clarify ahead of time. Oh, wait, I'll let you go first.
What happened? Sorry?
I was going to say, I'll let you go first. I was about to just start talking.
Oh,
Not in a bad way.
I am calling you to ask you for your vote. That's all. I mean, I'm happy to take a question. I got to work through a couple hundred calls, but happy to take a question if you got one.
Oh, well, I already have my question like detailed somewhere. I just wanted to let you know so you could find it. It is in your Instagram DMs. You may be able to find it if I give you my username.
My phone is honestly being used right now for this call, and it's screwed up if I take it because the mic's set up. Do you want to just kind of roughly tell me what it is?
Okay, so I did an internship with I'm in Duval County.
Yeah.
I did an internship with a school district where I was imaging the laptops, like refurbishing all the technology for the schools and everything so it's available for the next year. And one thing that, I was talking to the technicians in there because they get the first perspective on all of that.
Sure.
And one of the main things they all had to say was
it's not really in their job to like teach the teachers how to use technology, but a really big issue is that teachers don't know how to use technology, and that doesn't work out a lot in especially the younger grades, where the students also don't know how to use it, and the teachers are like trying to teach them how to or tell them how to do this and this, and they don't know how to do any of it.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking maybe something could be done with that, like cost free potentially, because we already have all the equipment needed for it. We just need computers, and then maybe like one teacher at these elementary schools that knows how to teach how to use computers and can teach them how to like where to put their username, their password, how to get here and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But as an actual course, so they can progressively understand it instead of just being handed a laptop and told, here, use this, without being taught how to use it.
I agree with you. More education, closing that gap, that's essential. I want to make sure teachers have all the training that they need so their students can have all the success that they deserve. And so I'm in agreement with you 100%.
Yeah, I just wanted to get that question in case you hadn't received that question yet.
You know what's funny? I
I
have never gotten that particular question, and yet it's something I've thought about before, because you do have these gaps where we're providing tech, but we don't necessarily do enough to train our teachers. And so it's a good question. I can tell you that as someone who's been campaigning for 9 months now, I have yet to be asked that question. That's pretty rare to have in the last couple of days left. So look, Connor, I'd be honored to have your support. Honored if you tell your family and friends that we spoke tonight, and if you could get them on board. Early voting in Duval County is this weekend, and you can obviously vote on election day, and it would mean the world to have your support.
Of course. Well, I have been promoting your campaign, explaining it to other people and everything like that, convincing people to vote for you. But I'm 16. I can't vote legally yet. But if you do get that seat in 2030, then I'll definitely be there to vote for you then.
Well, good. Make sure your parents vote for us. Any family in your family that you've got, make sure they can get behind us. We got to get every vote we can get. All right.
Yes, sir.
All right. Thanks, Connor. Appreciate it.
You too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Evan, it's James Fishback just calling. I'd be honored to have your support. The election is on Tuesday.
Hello?
Hey, Nick, it's James Fishback.
Whoa. How
Hey,
you
man.
doing, sir?
Everything good?
Yeah, how's it going?
Good. Can I count on
This
your vote?
isn't AI, this isn't ChatGPT.
No, it's actually me.
No.
Can I count on your vote on Tuesday?
I mean, that's what it's looking like. So, you know, I feel like you're the best option we got on this side. So
I appreciate it, man. Look,
I appreciate the phone call.
Look, it means a lot. We're gonna be winning this thing. We're just 4 points away, and we need every single vote. And so you showing up to vote, you getting a friend or two, telling them that we spoke today, getting them to vote, a family member, that can be the difference between victory. So we got to make it happen, man.
Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it. And I know you're coming back to Brevard County soon, aren't you? That's where I'm at.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Where are you in Cocoa?
I'm in Palm Bay, but you're coming back. I think what Titusville or Cocoa, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be in. I'm gonna be in West Melbourne on Saturday. Where are we going? I'm going to be in. I'm going to be in Melbourne at the Police Foundation Park at 9:30 p.m. tomorrow.
All right, I got 3 kids, but I'm gonna do my best. I'll try to make it there, man.
All right.
So,
If not, just make sure to vote for us on Tuesday. Vote Fishback. All right, Nick?
I got you, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for taking the time to call us.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
Take it easy.
Let's see what this is.
Telephone number 78635189444 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Dylan, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your support. The election's Tuesday. Let's win this thing.
Telephone number 239503157 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Jane, it's James Fishback calling you to ask for your vote on Tuesday. Let's go and win this thing. Vote Tuesday for Fishback, and let's take Florida back.
Hello?
Hey, Jack, it's James Fishback.
Hello?
Hey, it's Jack. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
It's James Fishback. How are you, man?
Hey, James. Great to hear from you, man.
Likewise. Everything good?
Yeah. Sorry, I just I wasn't expecting the call.
This is what we got to do. We got to call. We got to
It's great
work
to hear.
hard. You want someone who works hard to be your next governor, right?
Absolutely. We got to not allow those AI data centers, James.
Well, I'm the only candidate who's going to stop him. My opponent wants to build them in your neighborhood. He says there's plenty of pristine land in Florida. He's half right. There is plenty of pristine land, but not for AI data centers. And so I need your vote to stop them. We got the election coming up on Tuesday. We got early voting this weekend, and I'd be honored if you'd vote for me.
Absolutely. RKD for NJF.
I appreciate it. Look, man, the biggest thing is get friends, get family, come out and vote, and let's do this, all right?
Absolutely. I early voted for you a couple of days ago.
Oh, nice. So you're already knocked out. Cool. What are your parents doing? Are they voting for us?
So my dad's actually not in the state, but I've got my siblings to vote for you.
Oh, that's awesome. Thank them. Please thank them for me. And we're going to go on a massive statewide tour again after we win. And so I'm sure we'll get a chance to see each other in person soon enough.
I would love that, man.
Thanks, Jack. Have a great night. Thanks for your support, man. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Thanks.
Thanks. Bye-bye. Hey,
Is it actually Fishback?
it's actually Fishback.
That you want the support and endorsement from President Trump, correct? Which obviously
I've actually
didn't receive.
No, I've actually never asked for it. I mean, I've spoken with the president before, talked to him many times personally on the phone. I've never asked for his endorsement. I'm not one to ask for endorsements like that. I've never asked for an endorsement in my life, and I was not going to start now. I just believe in going out and getting voters, and that's what we've done.
I really, really respect that. My thing primarily, as a young guy for me, I could have sworn I saw a tweet where it was something like you'd be honored to receive Trump's endorsement.
Well, look, I'd be honored. I'd be honored to receive the endorsement of anybody in our state, any voter. I'd be honored, Morgan, if you, after this call, said, "Hey, I endorse James Fishback." But I've never asked another politician for their endorsement, and I probably never will. I just believe in grassroots campaigning.
That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, I actually really like that. So my, as opposed to taking a ton of APAC money, so for me, primarily, leaning towards you, I guess my only issue is that thing with Trump, and it's not to challenge you. Like, I genuinely want to understand, like, if you wanted Trump's endorsement per se, as you would with anybody, how would you feel about that with how, I guess, loyal he is to Israel? Which is, a primary point in your campaign where it's like, kind of de-associating with that.
Correct. And this is why I don't ask politicians for their endorsements, because politicians are not gods. There's only one God. His name is Jesus Christ. And that's the only God that I worship. And so my view is, if I get an endorsement from a politician, is that going to prevent me from saying something counter to them? I have no problem disagreeing with President Trump. I agree with him on a lot. In fact, most things. I disagree with him on many things, though. And I think that getting an endorsement from a politician who's actively in office prevents me from speaking freely. And so that's why I don't ask politicians for their endorsements. I think it's been a decent second term. I think the first 5 or 6 months were far better than the last 5 or 6 months. I think congressional Republicans need to get their act together, but I think this war needs to come to an end fast.
I like I like that. So that's a really good answer. I completely agree with you on that. So my other question, I guess, would be, I know how strongly opposed you are to, data centers being in our backyards. And I am 100% on the same page with you on that. How would you as governor, tackle that?
So one of the first things that I'll do in my first month is I'll call a special session of the legislature. I'll use something called Article 3, Section 3 powers. And I'll call a special session in order to pass what's called statewide preemption on data center approval. And what that means is it revokes the authority from local governments, say in Lee County or Collier County or Broward or Dade, from being able to approve a data center that has massive regional impact. And so my view is, we're not going to regulate them. We're not going to reform them. We're going to stop them. And that's what I'll get done as governor.
I fully support that. And yeah, okay, all right. So you're swinging me more to your side. Then the very last thing would be, you wanted to divest, and this is a huge point for me that I actually supported you on, but I'm not sure how exactly you do it, because I did some research and it said that you, as governor, would not have the, authority to do it. How would you divest bonds from Israel into a down payment assistance program, for young married adults? Because that's obviously a concern for me.
Yeah, of course. So there are actually two separate policies. One, I think we need to divest from any foreign bond. It could be Israel, it could be Sweden, it could be Australia. And so I think we need to divest from any foreign government. We shouldn't be sending our money or lending our money to any country other than our own people. And then second to that, I said, independent of that, we should also launch a down payment assistance program that would give young couples a $10,000 zero interest loan if they qualified. And qualified means you're married, you are working full time, and you're not relying on government welfare. And so that's a pretty stringent test, honestly, for a lot of people. And so that would be my test. But divesting from a foreign government is a separate and independent policy from launching what would require legislative approval, a statewide down payment assistance program, which again is not free money, it's not a grant, it's a loan for young people to be able to borrow and start their future.
Yeah, to make it more accessible with housing costs in Indiana. They're egregious as they are right now.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, All right. Well, you've got my full support. I don't want to take up too much of your time. I know you got a couple hundred other calls to probably make.
Yeah, it's a lot. Gosh,
I appreciate
it's a lot.
it. Yeah. I fully support your campaign, man. Go take down Apex Shakur. I'm fully with you.
I'll happily do it. Morgan, be sure to vote on Tuesday. You can also vote early this weekend. Tell your parents and your friends that I called you today, because I'd be honored to have their support as well.
Have a lot of individuals that I have that are family down in Florida, and I will 100% give my endorsement to you and pass on your name, as I actually already have before. I was kind of, I don't like to fully dive in, into supporting somebody until I kind of, get a real feel, but this really helps out. So I appreciate it.
I appreciate
Thank you,
it.
James.
Thanks, Morgan. Have a great one. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks, James Fishback. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, Marvin, it's James Fishback.
James?
What's up, man?
Hello?
What's up, man? Hey.
Hey, what's going on, my brother?
Everything good? You voting for us?
I'm voting for you, man.
All right. You got to vote on Tuesday. Get your family, get your friends, okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna take my boy. I went when you came here. What was it? Then went on the little bar. I went to your show.
Yeah. It's good, man. We've been working hard, and our team's we're gonna bring this thing home. I just need you to vote. Tell your family and friends to vote. Election is on Tuesday. You got to vote for Fishback, okay?
I could go right now to the polls.
Yeah, you can go. Give me your zip code. What's your zip code?
33024, Broward County.
33024. Yeah, so you can vote at do you know the Davie Cooper City Branch Library right off of Griffin?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, or you can go to the Supervisor of Elections at the South Regional Library on Pounds Boulevard. Yeah, so early voting is today and tomorrow and Sunday in Broward County. So you could vote on Tuesday, but you also could vote tomorrow or Sunday. You just go to votemyflorida.org to get that early voting site for you, okay?
Okay. Yeah, I needed to let my boy know because he's being lazy.
All right. Well, you need to take it. You need to take him there, okay? You can do it tomorrow or on Sunday. Take him there, all right? Go and vote for Fishback.
He lives in Doral.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So remind him.
So if he lives in Miami, he has to vote at a Miami site, and you have to vote at a Broward site. Okay, it's different. It's different counties.
Okay. I will do, James. I will do that for you, my brother.
Let's do it. All right. Let's win. Thanks, man.
Let's go.
I appreciate it.
Let's go. Let's take him down. Gotta go,
Thanks,
brother.
man.
Good
Bye-bye.
luck. All right.
You good with Bannon tomorrow, Kingston? We're doing the live here, or what are we doing? Okay.
Telephone number 954900909 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Anthony, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to earn your vote. The election is on Tuesday. Vote Fishback. Let's take Florida back.
telephone number 305495298 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Octavio, James Fishback here. Elections on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your vote.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Alexander, sorry to miss you. I called to ask you for your vote. Elections on Tuesday. We got to win this thing. Thanks again. It's James Fishback.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Ethan, James Fishback here. I'd be honored to earn your vote. The election is on Tuesday. We got to win this thing. We're so close.
Hello?
Hey, Cohen, it's James Fishback.
Oh, it's James Fishback?
How's it going, man?
What's up? I actually didn't think you were going to call.
Look, I'm a man of my word. I got to call the voters. I'm going to work hard as a candidate, and I'm going to work even harder as your governor.
Oh my God, there's no way. It's actually you.
It's actually me. It's actually me.
Wow, yeah. Yeah, I voted for you.
Thanks, man. You gotta tell your family and friends. Are they on board?
I have been. I've been telling them all about you, all about your policies. I really think you're going to be a great governor.
I'd be honored, truly. It'd be the honor of a lifetime. Let them know that we talked tonight, and let them know that the election is on Tuesday, and we need every single one of them to come out and vote for Fishback, okay?
Yes, sir.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Have a great night.
Yes, you too.
Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, Nick. It's James Fishback.
Oh my God. How's it going, sir?
Going very well. How are you?
I'm great. Caught me at the gym at the moment, but
good. Well, look.
yeah,
I'm not going to keep you from a
happy.
workout. I just need you to vote. All right. You got to vote. You got to tell your family and friends you're voting for Fishback. Get them to vote as well. Election is Tuesday. Okay. We're so close to winning.
Yes, sir. I already requested my mail-in ballot.
All right. Fill that thing in. You got to turn. Remember, you can bring it to your local precinct or to an early voting site and drop it off. Okay. Make sure you do that. If you don't get the ballot in time, you can just go vote in person. All right.
Will do. And how are we stacking up right now against Donald?
Against Apex Shakur, we're only 4 points from winning.
Yeah.
We're only 4 points. That's why we have to win this thing. You got to get everybody you know. Tell them to vote Fishback. All right. Election's on Tuesday.
I know, man. The state of Florida is, on the line here, so I'm really hoping, the future better be with you. So
let's
great
do it.
to have a call from you, sir.
Thanks, Nick. Have a great workout. Talk soon.
You as well.
Bye-bye.
Appreciate it.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, David, it's James Fishback. Election's on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your vote.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks, James Fishback. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, George, it's James Fishback.
How you doing?
Good, man. Everything good? Have you voted for us yet?
I I haven't. I'm going tomorrow, actually.
Good. We're so close to winning. A poll came out last night, has us 4 points from victory. We got to win this thing.
That's good to hear. I only have one question for you
Please.
about your campaign and everything.
Please tell me.
So I see that you run on the flock cameras, which I'm all about. Obviously, you know, a huge surveillance state's not good for the state of Florida or the country, in my opinion. But there is advantages that it does have.
I don't disagree with you. I think there are advantages to it. The question is, do the disadvantages outweigh the advantages? And I think it's pretty clear that that's true, that the downside is just so massive, the risk is so massive that it's not worth the reward.
Okay. So, you know, again, I'm in law enforcement. I agree with you, like I said, but I do think that it does have plenty of advantages in what we do and how we do our job. And I do think there should be checks and balances. Do you think that you would ever have those checks and balances so we can apprehend some of these criminals?
Well, look, I respect the incredible work that you do, and I respect law enforcement enough that I don't want to give them a faulty tool. And the problem is that when Flock throws out false positives left, right, and center, when it says that a woman in Colorado was a porch bandit when she wasn't, simply because she drove around her neighborhood too much, when it arrests a guy from Highlands County in Jacksonville for abducting a child, he was not even in that county. When it says that 167 police vehicles that pulled over a car, that they were stolen cars in LA over a 2-month period, that's a really dangerous possibility. And so I respect law enforcement to the highest degree. I just can't in good conscience allow a mass surveillance state, because if we allow this to happen, it's going to be a runaway train. Next thing you know, they're going to have literally flock cameras outside of our house monitoring when we come in and leave every single day.
Okay. Well, that's all I really had for you, man.
I appreciate it. Look, here's the thing, George. You and I might not always agree, but you're going to always know where I stand. I'm never going to BS you. I'm never going to try to pander. You're always going to be able to hear it directly from me. And that's why I'm calling voters like you. I don't want you to hear it from anybody else except me.
No, I appreciate it. I still think that you're the best candidate that's running for sure. That's the only thing that I disagree in. And I don't think I'm going to agree with every, person that runs for governor, president, or senate. I think we're always going to have differences. I think, that's a good part of our American democracy. So I'm not, realistically going to hold that against you. I just do think that we do a lot of good work, and Flock does help us. And again, I do think there should be checks and balances, but I think to dismantle them would be a disadvantage for us, especially when, it does help us to some aspect.
There's no question about it. It helps law enforcement. I want to make sure you guys have the tools that you need and that are within the bounds of what the Constitution allows. And so you're going to have my full support. We back the blue 100%. My running mate's a former law enforcement officer in South Florida. So you're going to have my full support on that. All right.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, George. Have a good one. Goodbye.
You too.
Did I unplug something, Kingston? Oh.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Austin, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to earn your vote. Elections Tuesday.
Hello.
Hey, Steve, it's James Fishback.
Hey, how's it going?
Everything good? It's going good.
Yeah.
Just making the calls, making the rounds. We got to win.
Everything's fine. Yeah, I just did not expect the call like this at 8 p.m.
Yeah, man, we're swamped. We're making as many calls as we can. We got to win this election. Have you voted yet?
I have not voted yet, actually. I think my polling place up in the a little later this month. It's like 4 or 5 days, but
Cool, man. Well, early voting is already open tomorrow and Sunday, and you can go to votemyflorida.org to find your polling place. And then, of course, Tuesday, the election itself. So I'd be honored to have your vote.
I'm going to be totally honest with you. I think it's kind of hard to vote for Byron Donalds. I'm just going to be honest. I come from a long line of Middle Easterns, and we don't really have the best, how do I say this, relationship with Israel. I'm Armenian, and Israel announced the Armenian genocide. And for me, that's honestly more than enough to not want to like Israel, So it's seeing that, Byron Donalds kind of supports that, it just rubs me the wrong way, and seeing someone like you kind of just looks like they're trying to stand up to it. It's a pretty cool thing. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Thank you, man. It's
yeah,
I'm just
so
going to speak I'm going to speak the truth. It's going to piss some people off, but you and I know what the truth is, and we can't deny that. And so I would just ask you to go vote either this weekend, early voting, or on election day. Votemyflorida.org will tell you where you got to go to vote. All right. Just bring your ID. Remember, this is not California. You got to bring your ID.
No, I have my ID and I have my voter registration card actually on my desk.
Perfect. Well, Oliver, thank you so much, man. Have a great night. Honored to have your support.
No worries.
Thanks.
No worries. Have a wonderful day, Mr. Touchback.
Thanks.
Hope to see you as governor.
I appreciate it. Thanks. Bye-bye.
That's why I'm proud to call Byron Donalds. Had dinner with him on Monday.
Maxon Wordau is posting this Byron Donalds clip. This is stupid.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system. 90447000562 is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Steve, it's James Fishback. Election's on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your vote.
Hello?
Hey, Reed, it's James Fishback.
Oh, hi. How are you?
Doing very well. How are you? You vote for us yet?
Good to hear. Yes, sir, I did. I just want to early vote before I went off to college. But I do still have some questions for you.
Yeah, I can take just one question. Yeah.
Say that one more time, sorry.
Yeah, I'm happy to take a question.
Okay, yeah, sorry. Let me check my notes app. This is probably the first one, with conservation and all of that. What is that? I've lived in Florida my whole life. I'm from St. Johns County area, and the traffic's gotten really bad. And being honest, we have not been able to conserve a lot of the environment around us. So I kind of had to see that. So, what is the site on that, and what are the steps you're going to take?
Sorry, it cut out. What was the last part there?
Just what are the steps you're going to take with conservation?
Yeah, so we have to reform the FWC. They're not exactly living up to their mandate, which is to conserve. We have to stop data center development. And generally, we have to pause the overdevelopment, the sprawl, the uncontrolled growth that's taking over large parts of our state, Northeast Florida, Southwest Florida. The growth is out of control, and I'm running to stop that.
Yeah. And then sounds awesome. One more short thing is with I remember you talking about the contract, the legally binding contract, and you put some things on there. If there's a point in time when you realize that if you were to do something on the contract and it became more detrimental than helpful, what would be the step with that, knowing that if you didn't follow suit, then you wouldn't be able to run for re-election? In that insight, what is the kind of thought behind? Would you still continue to take it out, or would you decide to understand nobly and not do that? Although, like, because if you continue to do it, you'd be able to run for re-election. But if you didn't do it, you wouldn't. Like, what would your stance be on that part?
My stance would be to never break my promises. I'm never going to take APAC money. I'm the only Republican running in this race who has never taken a penny from APAC. And so that's my promise to you. It's legally binding. If I ever take $1 from APAC or CARE or any other foreign organization, I legally cannot run for re-election. I'm the only person who's doing that because I believe in accountability.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Reed. I'd be honored to have your support, man. Let's go out, tell your family and friends. We got to win this thing. Vote on Tuesday, all right? Tell them to vote.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Good talking to you.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir.
Hello?
Hey, Gabriel, it's James Fishback.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, Bradley, it's James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, Bradley, it's James Fishback.
Seriously?
Yeah, man. What's up?
Like, actually?
It's actually me. How's it going?
Wow, I'm doing well. How are you?
Good, good, good. You vote yet?
I have not. No, I'm actually in Indian Rocks with some family. I plan on voting this week, actually.
Good. Yeah, you can vote. You can vote tomorrow. You can vote on Sunday, early voting, and of course, you can vote on election day. And so I'd be honored to have your support, your family's support. We're so close to winning this thing.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. Wow, I'm so just kind of like, I saw that you posted obviously, like, if you're on the fence, put your number in, I'm sure plenty of people have done that. So I put my number in, not thinking really that was the end of it, or I'm thinking that was the end of it. So, yeah, no, I appreciate the call. I do actually have a couple questions. I'm leaning towards you. I'm still obviously on the fence a little bit just because of honestly just out of ignorance. I know where you stand pretty well on AI data centers. I'm in the same boat. My family, we're in Tampa. I'm born and raised here. My family, we actually own one of the oldest cigar shops in Tampa. We've been there since 1960. My grandfather started it. It's called Edwards Pipe and Tobacco Shop. And I'm just kind of curious. I'm like, what I'm actually thinking about is, from what I've heard from other people, and I'm again, it's somewhat of an ignorance, so I don't really know how realistic are some of the things that you've been saying and promising. I understand that you've actually set out and said, I'm going to sign something that says if I don't fulfill my promises, I can't run for re-election. But in reality, how realistic is it that the promises that you have made can actually come to fruition through you alone? I understand there's processes and whatnot, and some things might not happen day one. But like, where is that line of what you've promised versus what has to go through several different types of approvals?
So this is the heart of it. And I'm a business owner, former CEO, ran a statewide nonprofit. If I say I'm going to do something, it's not just me doing it, it's me being able to build the team and summon that team to do it. And so my view is pretty simple, is I have my promises. If I break my promises, I legally cannot run for re-election. No one else in this race has signed a contract. And that's why I think I deserve your vote, is because I believe in accountability. If I don't do what I say, I'm not going to be running for re-election in 2030. It's just that simple.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, James, since I put my number into this call now, I've started to think about this a lot, and it does say a lot that the other candidates who are running, they're all pinpointed against you. They're not really necessarily pinpointing against each other.
No.
You don't see, Collins going after Donaldson. You don't see that. It's everybody versus Fishback. That does say a lot. It makes you think, like, why?
what is the reason? I don't know if it's because you're young. I believe we're probably the same. I'm 30. I believe you're 32.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's because of that, but it does make you think, like, is there, what is the actual reason that these other candidates are solely going against you? And I appreciate the transparency that you've had throughout the process and whatnot. I actually did have a question regarding, and I think I emailed this to your team as well, but I'm sure you get thousands of emails a day. I had a question regarding commercial vehicles and safety. And I don't know if it's something that you would appoint to somebody else to kind of take a look into deeper, but regarding commercial vehicles, obviously it's been a pretty big hot button issue regarding illegal immigration with truck drivers specifically, but also overall commercial workers and some other aspects of just the overall safety, and whether it's language proficiency or what have you. Do you plan on having any sort of insight on that or any sort of sway on that when it comes to the state of Florida? And what I mean by that is requiring commercial companies to invest more into safety with their drivers.
Well, a long-winded question like that deserves a long-winded answer, which is yes, I do. I support higher safety standards, and I'm going to hold companies accountable. Look at CDLs, by the way. Why on earth do we have illegal aliens and H-1Bs from India who can't even speak or read English, driving on the turnpike, making illegal U-turns, and killing a family, demolishing a minivan full of people just north of Fort Pierce? And so, yes, we're going to hold drivers to that high standard, and we're going to make sure that if you got to read or write English if you're going to be driving on our roads.
Yeah, and to be just completely honest with you, the company I work for is a company called Samsara, based out of San Francisco, but obviously I live here in Tampa and work in Tampa. They're a telematics and dash camera company, so safety is super important to me. I deal with a lot of all sorts of physical operations companies.
Right.
So I see it firsthand of how much dual-facing dash cameras actually increase driver safety. Not only that, driver attention as well, because it's not an invasion of privacy when you actually go into the real technology of it. But beyond that, before that, I was a freight broker. So I actually really, what a lot of people aren't realizing, and the FMCSA is finally starting to get a hold of this, is that you see it a lot in Chicago, but it's definitely very prominent and mostly in South Florida, in the Miami area, is companies having multiple DOT numbers and MC numbers. So when one doesn't work, when they're trying to secure freight from whether it's from a broker or a shipper itself, they will literally switch to another. They actually try this MC number. I just don't understand how that's possible.
Yeah.
How can one trucking company have multiple different DOT or motor carrier numbers and be able to literally take off a magnet off of their truck and put on a new magnet and completely disregard the safety standards they've been held from? And I understand it's at the federal level. I just don't know what is possible at the state level.
Well, the state level is the responsibility to protect from the federal government sometimes. And I don't know where in the Constitution it says that the federal government has the final say in any of this, especially for driver safety and the kind of commercial regulations you're talking about. And so I'm not going to be afraid to stand up to the federal government. If it's in the best interest of our state, I will do that.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. I mean, listen, that's all the questions I had. Again, I appreciate the call. I'm insanely impressed that this is actually, I understand you only had 500 people, but you're a very busy guy, so I understand. So I do appreciate the call. As far as I'm concerned, I've been doing a lot of research since I did put in my number where I was more on the fence. I can confidently say you have my vote.
Well, I appreciate that. It means a lot. It's an honor, and I'd appreciate, just go out and vote here this weekend or on Tuesday. Tell your family and friends that you're voting as well. Let's win this thing, all right?
Yeah, absolutely. Last question I have, because I get this a lot. I'll keep it very brief. I'm sure you have hundreds of other calls to make. When I'm talking to my father-in-law, my father, the older demographic, it seems like you have a really good grasp on people our age, and you have a really, really good grasp on 18 to, let's say, 40.
Right.
And 40 up is where it kind of goes more towards Byron, because he has a Trump endorsement.
Sure.
And they don't necessarily know better. What would your elevator pitch be towards someone like my father-in-law or my father, who might not necessarily have done the research, know you, they just blindly say, okay, well, Trump likes this guy, so I'm going to vote for this guy?
What I would tell them is this: I'm the only candidate who signed a legally binding contract that if I break any of my promises, I forfeit my right to run for re-election. If Byron signed that contract, it'd be different. I'm the only candidate who signed the dotted line and said, I'll do as I say, and if I don't, you'll never see me again in government. And I think that's the best closing argument I could make to voters. I think that we talk about my plan for property taxes. Byron wants to raise the sales tax to eliminate property taxes.
Sure.
I want to get rid of waste, fraud, and abuse. But I think tell them to go to fishbackcontract.com. That's where they can see my contract and they can see exactly what we're doing. But I think that's the best closing argument. Is it's so simple. It takes 10 seconds. Show them the contract, show them what I believe, and that's how I think we win this thing.
Awesome. I appreciate your time, Jim.
Thank you so much, Bradley. Have a great
Best
one.
of luck. I'll definitely be voting for you, and good luck with the rest of the calls, okay?
Wonderful. Thanks, man. Bye-bye.
Yes, sir. Bye-bye.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, Luis, it's James Fishback.
Oh my God, James Fishback, how are you?
Doing very
I
well.
didn't
How's it
expect you
going,
to
man?
call. I'm doing good.
Do I have your vote?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Good, man. Look, you can vote this weekend, early voting, or you can vote on Tuesday. I just need you to go out and vote. Make sure your family and friends know about us as well and tell them to vote Fishback, okay? We're so close to winning.
All right, yeah, no worries, yeah, for sure.
I appreciate it, Liz, man. Thanks so much. Have a great, great night.
Yep.
Bye-bye. How many contemporaneous live do we have right now? People do we have watching live right now?
Hello.
Hey, Sam, it's James Fishback.
Hey, James. How you doing?
Everything good?
Yeah, everything going well. How are you?
Good,
How's
good,
the
good.
campaign?
It's going good. We have 50 stops over the next 4 days. We're working hard.
I saw that. That's great. That's awesome.
Really, really hard. So I'd really be honored to have your vote on Tuesday.
So I got to be honest with you. I ended up voting for you already. I early voted, and I had submitted this before then, but I have voted.
Oh, I appreciate it.
And I wish you the best of luck.
Well, thank you, Sam. I really appreciate it. And to any of your friends or family that haven't voted, tell them that we spoke tonight because I'd be honored to earn their vote as well. We're so, so close to winning.
Absolutely. I believe it, and I'll be letting them know. I know for sure my brother will be voting for you. So it's good.
Sounds
good. I believe in it.
Thanks, Sam. Have a great night. Honored to have your support.
Thank you. You too. Good luck.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye. Hello?
Hey, Jonathan, it's James Fishback.
Is this really you?
It's really me. What's up, man?
Holy cow. I was putting this so that I could give it to my dad's friend to talk to you. I didn't actually expect a call. But no, man, you're just awesome, dude. I don't even have any questions, man. You're awesome.
Is your dad voting for us?
My dad, unfortunately, he passed. But my dad's friend, I was trying to convince him to vote for you. He's like and I was a Trump fan as well. You know, like I voted for him every single time. But he's like one of those older guys now who just, you know, Trump endorsement, okay, vote for Byron. You know what I'm saying? So I've been trying to convince him to, to do some more research rather than just, voting off of a endorsement, you know?
I appreciate, and that's why I'm calling, right? Because you need to hear directly from the candidates. If you're going to work hard for votes, you're going to work hard as the next governor. And please tell your dad's friend that I'd be honored to have your vote, that we spoke tonight. And make sure you go vote. Tuesday is the election, okay? We got to win.
No, of course, I got you.
I appreciate it, Jonathan. Have a great, great night, all right? Let's win this thing.
Yes, sir. You as well.
Thanks, man. Bye-bye.
All right, man.
Hello?
Hey, Christian, it's James Fishback.
Hey, James, how's it going?
Good, man. Everything good? It dropped.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, Corey, it's James Fishback.
Hello?
How's it going, man?
Good, how are you?
Good. Trying to pull this historic win off. Can I count on your vote on Tuesday?
You definitely can.
I appreciate it, man.
I'm gonna go tomorrow before work.
Good, man. You can do early voting.
Yeah.
You know how to do the early voting?
Yes, sir.
All right,
Yeah,
man.
I'll figure it out.
Perfect. Tell your friends and family you're supporting us. Tell them I called you tonight. Let's win this thing. We're so close, all right?
Yes, sir. We're gonna do it. We're gonna win.
We're gonna win. All right, Corey, man. Have a great night. Appreciate your help.
Yes, sir. You too. Thanks for the call.
Thanks, man. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks, James Fishback. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Joshua, James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your vote. Election is on Tuesday.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
My screen's acting. James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line. I'm sorry, this person is not available. If you would like to leave an additional message, please reply after the tone.
Hey, Bill, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to earn your vote. The election is on Tuesday.
Please leave your message for Gail Burford.
Hey, Gail, it is James Fishback. I'd be honored to earn your vote. The election is on Tuesday. We're so close to victory, and I'd be truly honored to have your support.
Your call
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Tristan, James Fishback here. Elections on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your support.
Please leave your message for 72755481003.
Hey, Greg, it's James Fishback. Elections on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your support.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone,
Hello?
Hey, Sheldon.
Who is this?
It's James Fishback. How are you, man?
Oh, hello.
Everything good?
Yes, I was just playing some games with my brother. That's all.
Well, I don't want to keep you too long. Look, I'd be honored to have your vote. The election is on Tuesday, okay? We're so close to winning this thing.
Yes, sir.
Please send my best to your brother and your family, all right?
No, I understand. I understand. Hold 1 second. Yes, I'm walking it. You don't have to worry or anything. I was just having I had a couple of questions in mind. Now, I get it. Felons shouldn't have guns, like if they're like bad people or anything. But like, I was wondering how you would navigate felons being able to have their Second Amendment rights if they're not like bad people. Like serial killers or like pedophiles shouldn't have them, but there's some people I feel like that should have the opportunity to have their Second Amendment back because the only thing that's going to stop a bad guy with a gun is a good guy with one.
Yes, that's right.
And it's something that a lot of people think about because there's people that have paid their dues to society. 1 second. There's people that have paid their dues to society and they want to be able to protect their families and stuff, and they might have just made a mistake when they were younger, or something as simple as opening somebody's mail, which is a felony,
Yeah.
anything.
I'm on the record of saying that we should fully restore the rights of those who have paid their debt to society, and I would keep that to non-violent crimes. But I agree, you don't lose your constitutional rights for a mistake that you made 15 or 20 years ago, and that's something that I would oversee as governor, is that restoration of constitutional rights.
1 second, David. Well, like if it's federal though, that'd be different.
Well,
it wouldn't really be able to.
Yeah, so there's obviously federal law on this. There's also state law on this. So we're going to have to do two things. Look, if the federal law is unconstitutional, it's unconstitutional. Marbury v. Madison said that any law that is repugnant to the Constitution is null and void. And so it's going to be tricky. It's not going to be easy, but I'm committed to upholding the Constitution. That's what I swear an oath to. And I will have no reservation about suing the federal government to make sure that they protect our Second Amendment rights.
Like, say for example, like somebody was convicted of making bad tweets or something. Like
what if they misconstrued something and they said, oh, well, that counts as an online threat? Like, there was a gentleman in another state, I can't remember what his name was. He was a retired police officer, and it was some meme that he posted about Trump. Yeah, I think he got off, but they were trying to say that, oh, he was threatening to shoot up a school. And the meme was about the school, but it had a picture of Trump, and it was some whole thing. But like, say somebody got convicted of a felony for written online threats.
Oh, agree.
and
I
they didn't
agree.
actually physically
Well, if
assault
it was mail fraud, if it was something petty 15, 20 years ago, no, that should not lead you to permanently lose your Second Amendment rights. You and I are in full agreement on that.
I just wasn't sure if like that would even count as a violent crime, because I guess it's a technicality. But
Yeah, I mean, this is up for my back and forth with the legislature to define exactly what it means in statute. But I think, look, if you committed murder, unarmed robbery, serious heinous crimes, then exactly, then I think those are things we should avoid. But everybody else, you should have the full restoration of rights after you've paid your debt to society, 100%.
Like my adopted dad, he's a Vietnam veteran, and I get it. Maybe Florida's not ready for recreational use yet. The reason it didn't pass before is because people were wanting to grow their own medical marijuana, and they don't want these corporations to have a monopoly on it. And my dad's on a fixed income. You know, he lives in a mobile home. He pays more and more every year in lot rent. You know, he's a Vietnam veteran, and if he could afford that stuff, he would. But he got exposed to Agent Orange, and he had his medical marijuana card before, but he stopped with it because he can't afford it. So I was wondering, like, if that's something you would look at, like making sure veterans like have access. I know you can't, like, you know, force the law or anything. I just don't know how to go about that. Or I'm trying to phrase the question in the right way. I'm just confused.
It's honestly a longer discussion. I think what we have to do is, this old great quote from Thomas Sowell that politics is not about solutions. It is about trade-offs. And so that's what I'm really focused on, is how can we balance these things out that we can protect, but also we can balance public safety.
No, I know some people that are felons. Are felons still allowed to vote currently? I think there was something like.
Yeah, this was a constitutional amendment that was passed in 2018, and if they effectively are, there's some concern about whether they have to pay their full restitution. But I mean, I think the Governor DeSantis and I are on the same page that if you paid your debt to society, you should be able to vote as well.
Well, I didn't know if like you have to go and get it restored. So like, say somebody was convicted like 4, 5, 6 months ago, do they have to go to the courthouse to get their rights back, or can they just go?
I support the automatic restoration of voting rights for those who have paid their debt to society, 100%.
All right, I just wasn't sure if say somebody supports you, like, can they still vote? Like you said, it was Tuesday.
Yeah, they can still vote. Yeah, if they fully paid off their restitution, yes, of course.
All right, I just wasn't sure if like they were legally allowed. I know like 4 or 5 people that want to vote, but they just didn't. They're confused just as much as I am. I don't know what answer to give them. I wish I could give them.
I wish I could too. It would require me looking up whether they had paid off any of their restitution, but my understanding is that if you have done that, you have the right to vote.
Like court costs and stuff like that.
Exactly. So, Sheldon, I don't want to keep you any longer. I'm honored to have your support, and just make sure that everybody you know votes on Tuesday. We got to win this thing. We're so close to doing it. All right.
Yeah, and I agree with a lot of stuff. Oh, this is the last question. I'll hurry up. Now, I get it. Everybody has their own opinions with, in regards to religion. And I know you have your opinion of you're saying there's no place for Islamism. I'm respectful. I like talking to people I may or may not disagree with. When you were saying those things, did you mean like people that are like radical, stuff like that? Or you're just, I assume you're a guy that agrees with freedom of religion. I was confused a little bit.
Well, look, Islamism is a political ideology that talks about taking control of our social, our legal, our institutional. Nobody believes that any foreign religion should become the basis of law in the United States, whether that's Sharia or whatever. And so, look, I respect religious liberty, but I do not want Florida to become Dearborn. And I think we need to stand up to the Islamification of America. We're losing control.
Yeah, you don't want somebody to be forced, to be, Muslim. You don't want somebody to force to be Christian. Like,
Correct. And so I think if you care about religious liberty, you actually want to stop Islamification, because forced conversions, these things are happening in other countries in Europe, and it's not safe, and we have to stand up for religious liberty, and I'm going to do that as governor.
all right.
So
I appreciate talking to you.
well, I appreciate
You
it,
seem like a
Sheldon. Look, just
decent
make
gentleman.
sure you and your family, your friends, you vote on Tuesday. We got to win this thing, all right? So I'm really, really honored to have your support, all right?
Should I'd like to be your friend? I mean, I know you don't know me, but you seem like a decent guy.
Well, thank you, man. We're gonna do a lot of great things together when we win this thing on Tuesday. I'm honored to have your support.
All right, man. God bless you.
God bless. Thanks, Sheldon. Bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye.
I'm gonna probably need to stop.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hello.
Hey, Jeremy, it's James Fishback.
Oh, hey, James Fishback. How are you?
Everything good?
Yeah. How you been?
Good. Do I have your vote on Tuesday?
James, you been have my vote. I voted on August 8th when it started in Broward. I met you a couple of times. I met you in West Palm. I met you in Sunrise.
Thank you.
I had my wife voting for you. It's really like incredible, James.
Thank you very much. I'm honored. I'm honored to have your support. We're so close. Tell your friends and your family that we spoke tonight, and have them vote as well. They can vote early this weekend, or they could vote on Tuesday. We're about to win, okay?
Yeah, no, James, for sure. I trust me. I want you to win. I do not want no data centers. I don't want to, Baron Donald. I just don't. I can't stand him. And I know that if we unite together, if we fight together, we're gonna make sure we'll get this victory. Because James, like literally since you started this campaign, it's been incredible. That you started so low and then you started having a tremendous support, and that's why people love you. Because you have ideas that people really need. And you're fighting for some things that we actually need is, afford. Everything is expensive right now. So especially that I have a daughter, and my daughter she turned 1 August 10. So I'm just looking for her future. And I truly believe you will be a great leader in for the next governor in Florida.
Thank you, Jeremy. It means a lot. It means a lot. We're going to do right by your daughter. I have a little boy on the way, and I'm really excited, and we need to do this for our generation. So I'm honored to have your support, okay?
Yeah, James. And then I know that you're coming here and Sunday you're coming here, and are you gonna be here in Broward? I think you're gonna be here in Plantation, right?
Yeah, I'm going to be at the West Regional Library on Sunday. Hope you'll come by and say hi to us.
Yeah, no, I'm not going because you remember? I don't know if you remember me that when I told you when I met you in West Palm that we went to that I met you that was with a hoodie, black hoodie. I took a picture with you and I even did a video with you.
I remember.
And I even and I told you I don't have your merch because I ordered your merch but it didn't came on time and I wanted you to sign our merch. So I'm definitely gonna pull up so you can sign my shirt of the James Fishback, the long sleeve one. So I will definitely be there and so you can sign and take more pictures with you and we're gonna rock this, And I do have my brother too that he did vote Democrat. He voted for David Jolly. I was trying to explain about him, but it's because some of my families are like kind of Democrat. So I told him, I just explained to him about it. I was trying to get his vote, but he didn't want to. I respect that, but I got a lot of people who voted for you.
I appreciate it, Jeremy. I'm honored. I'm honored. I'll come by on Sunday, all right? I'll sign that, and we're going to go win this thing. Get everybody you know to vote on Tuesday, okay?
Yes, James. No, we're definitely going to win this, James. I truly believe we'll be the best governor Florida has. Respect to Ron DeSantis. He actually did a really amazing job. And I truly, truly believe we're going to win, and we're going to win in November. It's going to be, a really, really good election. I'm really tuned in. I even, my whole family, we're even gonna do a party, in this election, be together. It don't matter who they vote for, but it matters that we be together. And I'm rocking with you. I rock with you since day one. So I truly, truly, James, I really honored to have you to be our governor of this state. I was born and raised in Florida, so I'm really, really honored to have your support.
Well, thank you. Thank you, Jeremy. Honor. Let's go and make it happen. All right, let's win this thing.
Yes, James. I'll see you Sunday, God willing. And yeah, I'll take pictures and sign my shirt and hat. All right, James?
Sounds
I'll
good.
see you Sunday.
Thank you, Jeremy. Have a good one.
Thank you, James.
Bye-bye.
I appreciate it. Bye.
Go for 10 more minutes, I think, and we'll call it a night.
Hello?
Hey, Steve, it's James Fishback.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing very well. How's it going?
Good, thank you.
Good.
Hey, I just had a quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead. I'm
Okay.
happy.
I had a quick question that I haven't heard from really anybody in politics. I'm a outdoorsman that I just love the water and everything that Florida has to offer, and really kind of all the tourism and benefits that it offers us with real estate and jobs with local charters and everything like that. But okay, so right before big storms happen, specifically city of Tampa, we clear our sewer and we dump all the raw sewage in the bay. And I understand why that happens is to clear, the pipes before the storm comes so that we don't have sewage in the streets. But I was wondering if you had any takes on, is there any other way to do that besides dump it in the bay? Half the time the storms don't even hit us and it's not needed. This raw sewage that goes in the water, it's also a leading cause of red tide and bacteria growth that just kills fish. And, all these dead fish will be in the canals, wrecking real estate prices and local charter jobs and everything like that.
Yeah, I think this is what we have to remember is that Floridians should decide what our policy looks like, not the federal government. We are not going to go out and dump waste into the bay. I think a lot of this stuff is done to cut corners to save costs. And so I don't want government making the wrong decision if it means threatening wildlife, threatening fishermen, their ability to enjoy the water. And so similar thing with glyphosate being sprayed by the FWC and their contractors on rivers and ponds and stuff. Like there's obviously an easy way to mechanically harvest, but they just focus on the bottom line. And the bottom line isn't always what matters sometimes. And so I have a holistic approach which says, look, if we're not taking care of Florida, we're not taking care of the water, the land, the air, then there's a much bigger problem at hand that we're going to end up paying for in the long run.
Absolutely. I think we've seen that in the past. Specifically with these last two hurricanes, and then we have a big red tide after that. And the hurricanes wreck us, but then also the effects from dumping the sewage into the waters, we see that down the road
100%.
With tourism, with real estate, with local jobs such as charter fishermen, etc.
100%. 100%. So I'm honored to have your support, and I'll tell you this: I don't have all the answers, but I'm going to be leaning on people like you who are actually out there and enjoying our water to know what we can do best, because we don't need any more so-called experts telling us what we can and can't do. We need to lean on the community to know what's the best path forward. All right?
Absolutely. Hey, I appreciate you taking the time.
No, my pleasure, Steve. Let everybody know we spoke tonight. Ask them for their support as well, because we're going to win this thing, and we need every single vote by Tuesday. All right?
Yes, sir. Good luck.
Thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. Bye-bye.
Hello?
Hey, Noah.
Hello?
Hello?
Good.
This is Paul. Sorry I missed you. Please leave a message.
Hey, Paul, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your vote. The election is on Tuesday.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks, James Fishback. Please stay on the line.
Hello?
Hey, Vinny, it's James Fishback.
Hi.
How's it going? Cut out, crap. At the state level.
Telephone number 30533365828 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Alex, it's James Fishback. Election's on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your support. Hello?
Please leave your message for 72759999387.
Hey, Timothy, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your vote. Vote Tuesday for this election. 2 more calls. Here we go.
Please leave your message for 32145359939.
Hey, Scott, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your support. The election is on Tuesday.
You have reached a non-working number at the University of Miami.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Hey, James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
Hey, Nina, it's James Fishback.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing very well. How's it going?
Awesome. So I have one question. So a little bit of a backstory behind me. I'm very independent. I truly believe that the two-party system is honestly one of the biggest issues that has ceased divides people, in my opinion, to no bounds. So I just kind of wanted to see what your opinion was on that, and if you still are, honestly, to relate to Trump, are you still, understanding and supportive of people that maybe aren't so on the Republican leaning?
I am, and Florida is full of non-Republicans, independents, Democrats. Many of them are my own family and my own friend group, and I believe you need to be a governor for every single person. There's not a separate property tax if you're a Democrat or a Republican. There's not a different gas price based on your political party. There's not a different crime problem, whether you're a red or a blue political affiliation. And so
Yeah.
I don't train my focus on Democrats, Republicans. I try to represent what the Constitution stands for, what America stands for, and so that's what I'm fighting to do.
Yeah, no, I definitely do think it's one of those things that fortunately it forces people to see one side or the other. Even when I'm talking, I'm actually a huge fan of you. I actually switched over my voter registration to vote Republican primaries, just to get you on the ballot there. But I do think it's one of the biggest reasons because especially people, younger people, I'm 26 myself. People within my age are like, oh, Republican, I can't vote that way. I'm like, well, if you actually listen to James Fishback, he agrees with 90% of what people, just even on either side, really, when it comes to the surveillance state and especially AI, data sensors, keeping Florida wild and stuff like that.
And that's the thing is I think that's why we've been able, by the way, thank you for switching over. I think that's why we've been able to switch over about 78,000 former Democrats, independents, libertarians, America First Party, because they don't view this as left versus right. They view it as right versus wrong. And our campaign, I think, is standing for what is right, for what is just. And that's why, one, I'm grateful you switched over, but two, I really need your vote on Tuesday.
Yeah, absolutely. I do have a question. I saw that you released a couple new in-person things. One of them was for 1 a.m. How are you doing that?
It's called caffeine.
Yeah, I bet. What's your preferred form? You do coffee, energy drinks?
I do an iced latte or I'll do a café con leche. I'll usually do that 3 or 4 times a day, and then I have,
True Floridian fashion right there.
in true Floridian, South Floridian fashion. So if you're around, I hope you can come out to one of our events, but vote for us. That's the biggest thing.
Absolutely.
Tell your friends and family that I called tonight. Let them know that this is somebody that they can trust, that we need to get behind our campaign. The election's Tuesday. We need every single vote we can get.
Can't go wrong with that.
You can't go wrong. And by the way, I'm the only person running on either side who has never taken a penny from APAC, and that's a big thing.
Crazy, right?
It's insane.
Crazy. Yep. No, and that's something that people need to open their eyes to, especially. What's your closest? So I'm in Coconut Creek, Coral Springs area, Broward.
Yeah.
What's your closest time in person you'll be or in that area?
Let me see real quick. Well, we're gonna be. You can go 2 ways. You go Boca at 12:10, Spanish River Library in Boca on Sunday, or you could do Plantation at the West Regional Library at 3:40 p.m. on Sunday.
Okay. Well, thank you very much. I'll try to stop by. Probably Boca will be. That's right down the street from me.
I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Nina.
Thank you. Have a great one.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone. Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Thanks. Please stay on the line.
JP?
Hi, you have reached Mary Blake. I can't get to the phone right now. Leave a message and I will call you back as soon as possible. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Hey, Kirby, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to earn your vote. Election day is on Tuesday. Thank you.
Hey, this is Hannah. Just leave me a message and I'll call you back as soon as I can.
Hey, Hannah, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your support. The election is on Tuesday. That's not, I'm doing probably an hour because we're on Central King. It's only pulling Central time numbers, which is good. It's 8:05, so I can knock these out. I know there are 30, 40 calls. You hanging in there?
The person you're trying to reach isn't available. Please leave a message at the tone. When you finish talking, you may hang up.
Hey, Brandon, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your vote. Election is on Tuesday. The fudge is that? It's like no one.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished.
Please leave your message for 85037391102.
James Fishback for Cade. I'd be honored to have your support. Election is on Tuesday.
Welcome to the voicemail.
60837035883
Is not available. Please leave your message after the tone. After you have finished your message, just hang up. Or to hear more options, please press 1.
Hey, Cody, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to earn your vote.
Hi, if you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
James Fishback.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Abigail, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to earn your vote. The election is on Tuesday.
I'm sorry, you can't leave a message because the person you called has a voicemail box that hasn't been set up yet. Goodbye.
Hello? Hey, Michael, it's James Fishback.
Hello there. How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you? Sorry to call you a little late, but I'm working through hundreds of calls. We got to win this thing.
I was about to say you got a pretty big campaign ahead of you. I hope you win. I'm trying to get my family to vote for you and everything too, but I'm just a little bit undecided on one little issue right now, if that's okay.
Please tell me.
So, I'm not like a liberal or anything like that, where I'm a huge advocate for the marijuana industry or anything like that. However, I think in Florida now, it has become to the point where it is recreational, but not to the point like you have to like buy a license and then you have to pay that to the government. And then all these marijuana industries and marijuana lobbyists and everything are taking over this industry in Florida. And it's really becoming more of a recreational problem in the end because now the government's just taking all the money for themselves. So how would you, for example, would you support recreation in the state of Florida? Or what would you do with that kind of scenario?
Yeah, I'm going to be honest. I don't support recreational pot because I've been to New York and LA and San Francisco and it smells like crap. What I do support is protecting a medical pathway for those who need it, who want it, to have access to it. But I don't support the recreational pot that's taken over a lot of US cities. I don't think the police should be sent to someone's house for a gummy or for a blunt, but I just don't think that recreational pot in public places is going to do us any good. And so I'm opposed to that. I'm also opposed to the monopoly that is Trulieve and all the craziness happening in the medical side. So I think there needs to be some common sense market-based reforms, but that's my viewpoint.
Yeah, because it's also coming from the Republican side as well that I've noticed. Because, for example, if you remember Matt Gaetz being a representative,
Sure.
he was getting a ton of lobbyist money from the marijuana industry from Terra. And ever since he got that lobbyist money, for example, now all of a sudden he's been supporting recreational marijuana and everything like that. I think it's just becoming more to a point now in the state with marijuana that a lot of lobbyists are going to these politicians and they're locking it behind doors for the public so they can push more money for themselves, so they can sell it more, quote unquote, privately in the state with a license.
Yeah.
And I think that's a big issue right now because they're stopping people. It should just be stopped entirely, in my honest opinion. At this rate, it's not becoming medical; it's just becoming recreational with a license.
Yes. Yes. And that's what I think I think that's what free market capitalism calls for. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Is there like any way to stop these lobbyists? It's like they're going to be pushing this marijuana thing, and it's going to come eventually. And I would like not that to happen to my state, if you know what I mean. Because I agree with you. The moment it becomes recreational, it's just smelling like New York and all that.
Yeah. I don't want that. I think first off, I've never taken any money from the marijuana lobby. I'm going to make good common sense positions on this and many other issues, but I don't take money from them because I don't want to be influenced by them. And so, unlike my opponent who's taken millions of dollars from these special interests, I just haven't, because I can look you in the eye or over the phone and tell you that I'm not beholden to anybody. I'm going to do what's right, and you have my word on that.
That's great. That makes me more want to vote for you because, for example, when Donald, I think one of his arrest charges, for example, was literally selling marijuana.
Yeah, he has a permanent conflict of interest being a former drug dealer. So yes, that's absolutely right. And Michael, we're down to the last couple of days here. I'd be honored truly to have your vote, and we can win this thing.
Yeah, that sounds wonderful. Thank you very much for calling me. Thank you for talking about this or discussing this issue with me. And I hope that you can, like, when you get into office, at least curb stomp some of this ridiculous lobbyist stuff. Because, like I said, it's not just the Democrats; it's also within their own Republican Party where they're just taking this money and just pushing it. You know?
That's exactly right. No, you're exactly right, Michael. You're exactly right. I'm going to push hard on it. All right, you have my support. All right.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you again for calling me. I hope you win. I'm voting for you. The whole family's voting for you. Let's win this.
Let's do it. Let's win it, baby. Tuesday's the election. Thanks.
Hell yeah.
Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
I'll see you later. You have a good one, Fishback.
You too. Bye-bye, Michael. Mitchell. We're still live. I'm going to do that thing right after this. The barn burner.
Hi, you've reached Hunter Crawford. If this is in regards to Ashley Furniture, please send me a text message. This voicemail box is not monitored. Thank you.
Hey, Hunter, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your vote. The election's on August 18th.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Hey, Carson, it's James Fishback. I'd be honored to have your vote. The election's on Tuesday.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hey, Ryan, it's James Fishback. Election's on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your support.
Hi.
Hey, hello? See the ad with Larry Mitchell? It's good.
Telephone number 33770798111 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, Kale, it's James Fishback. Elections on Tuesday. I'd be honored to have your support. We're up to 30 by Sunday night. 30 events, right? I'm 26. I'm doing one more call tonight.
Telephone number 63.
All right.
Goodbye.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, that was 10 hours of phone banking. It's what you have to do. You have to show up. You have to answer questions for voters, flip them. We flipped almost every single voter that we spoke to today because we are so close to winning this election. Tomorrow is early voting in every single one of Florida's 67 counties. And I'm asking you to vote early tomorrow to get it out of the way. Tell your friends and family to vote early. You can go to votemyflorida.org. That's votemyflorida.org to find your early voting site. If you live in a county, you can vote at any early voting site in your county. Remember, you got to bring your ID. This is not California or New York. Bring your ID, vote Fishback, and let's take Florida back. Have a great night, everybody. Bye-bye.